Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. in my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is the St. Louis
What's up,
Science Center. Show me
everyone?
Showdown. I'm Tej Fudge, joined by Azula, and we're looking at our second semifinals matchup: St. John Vianney versus St. Louis University High School. And Azula, it's going to be interesting going into these ones.
Yeah, again, the pressure is hugely mounted on them. They don't want to lose this. They want to go to the final and play for the top selected spot. However, they do have that best of one third place position that they can fall back onto. Now, these are all local high schools, so there's a lot of competitive energy between them, and they all want to win.
No, absolutely. And before going into the first map, we are going to take a look at these map picks and bans that both teams have decided to go through. As we do, gonna go ahead and ban Haven first. SJV, they're gonna follow up with Breeze, and then Ascent will be first picked by Slew, with SJV defending. Icebox will be the counter pick to that, with Slew taking defense first, which is a much different look than our first semifinals for the first couple defenses. But after that, it's going to be Fracture banned away, and on Split, and our final map will be Bind with Slew on defense.
Yeah, if we take it all the way till a map 3, Bind is definitely going to be a competitive map. And we have not yet seen it in the map pool yet. Same goes for Icebox, so this will be an exciting map too. Ascent will be the one that we start off on. And you can see Vianney is starting off on defense. Now, these defensive sided teams that start off, usually they have a little bit of like the momentum if they can carry it over. Of course, GSA Gateway Science Academy from last game were able to pull it back, but that defense start gives them a little bit more of a stronger focus.
It's absolutely going to be interesting seeing these maps coming through. And as we said, map one being Ascent. So we'll go ahead and get into that as soon as we can. Be able to see what these agent selects are going to be coming in for these comps between these two teams, because it's always a factor. It's not just about how good of a headshot you have on your aim, also about positioning and making use of the utility each of these characters provide. So we're going to be able to take a look at this here soon. But one thing we do want to talk about is how these map picks are coming through. It's interesting that, it's Ascent, Icebox, Bind. That's been one of the more disliked maps when it comes to this competitive scene.
I would say Icebox, it's very difficult to aggress onto. Icebox, it's almost like the joke is it has one site. Every team tries to gain map control at A site. B site is a lot harder to get territory on when you go full rush. It's always full rush A. Now, bringing it onto here, how can they play that differently? Are they going to go for map control in mid or in B site possibly? But that is map 2 that we are looking at right now for Ascent. I would say, how well can they play it? Are they going to play mirror lineups and compositions? Because the most important factor on any map, I would say, is what information are you getting? And we expect to see a Sova, possibly a Sky or KO that we saw last game, and that pick did a lot of well placed information. That or that 0 point knife that brought down so much information, and then also nulled out any utility that the people could invest.
It's definitely interesting when you have all these agents available. And one thing we haven't seen yet is Chamber. He is one of the newer agents that we've seen recently coming out into the competitive scene being used. And it's crazy because he's kind of taken that dual flex position.
Yes, it's that his TP, his rendezvous, it allows him to go from an aggressive duelist like positioning all the way to backside. And because of that, he's able to play those aggressive picks and is like a second duelist, but then his slows last for so long. I believe it's 9 seconds. And just from that, it gains information of when people activate it. And then also, it just locks down a certain choke point. If you can well place that chamber utility, they just, the map space is denied, and they're able to swing off of that regardless of whether you're an attacker or a defender.
It's definitely something to pay attention to. And honestly, I'm curious to see if there will be any Chamber players coming in between these two teams, especially if we do make it to Bind. But for now, Our focus is going to be Ascent. Now, the comps we saw last game, as you mentioned, had a couple duelists in it, but the difference was one team prioritized a little heavier vision than the other, picking up that Sova compared to the Cypher. So for this map one on Ascent, do you have any expectations in terms of comp?
The expectation that I'm gonna come from, I believe the expectation is they're gonna run a Sova. Sova's information is so strong, and when you're able to use the dart and the Sova and the owl drone to clear out corners, you saw those like cheeky angles from Quixer on Astra. Quixer on Astra hid in those angles, and if they had a Sova, they could have possibly cleared it out. Cypher's a lot harder to use the vision, it does lock down. And so if we see a Sentinel, I expect to see either a Killjoy or Cypher used on this map. Sage is not really a strong pick for most teams when they come into Ascent. So if they do run it, they have the wall, but they do sacrifice information for that Sage heal and wall.
Well, we'll definitely have to see once we get into this first map. As we mentioned before, just making sure everything's ready and set up to go. Both these teams able to come through, and it's going to be that little comp between them, as you mentioned, because these are local high schools. Yet again, as we mentioned before, and it's for honestly for St. Louis, this is kind of interesting to see because I'm in the St. Louis area itself. So some of these schools is going to be a little nice to see how their esports programs, maybe how they're getting into, are how they're going for just getting people on board, whether these are school backed or just, hey, this is a school we represent, we put it together ourselves as like some sort of club. But at the end of the day, they are playing for local pride and obviously the grand prize of it all.
Yeah, that grand prize at the end is going to be exciting. And they also want to carry that title over. If you are in those local districts, it's definitely a bragging right to bring over. And high school level, you don't see it talked about. It's very rare to even see these games streamed, and to have this have this this best of three final, the best of three semifinals, and then also being able to play for third place. That just it opens up opportunities. And you've seen this skill level in these last games is so high, and just able to bring in any information, or just the skill, or what I said, like the skill level, the talent pool from high school level all the way up is just inception or concept like insane.
No, absolutely. And this is a good chance for anyone watching. You get to see possibly people, if they continue to, grinding these games, possibly see them the next up and coming when it comes to that pro scene that's going on, because they have a couple of opportunities to be out there, just get clips or whatever they can, just show that they have that competitive scene play. And honestly, it's get you there as we're finally ready for map number one on Ascent here. And already the comps coming through. Well, you mentioned Sentinels, but neither are the ones that you asked for. It's going to be Sage over on the side of St. John Vianney.
Yeah, now Vianney bringing over that Sage, they have that Sky and they have that Soba for information. Now they have the slows and the wall. Of course, for on the side of Slew, they have that KJ, and that KJ, the mollies that you saw last round, they do so much damage. They can stop any real aggression and change the focus of a site. They blocked off a lot of B site, allowing the team to lurk into A site, and that just gives a better focus. Now we have seen both teams lock in their final compositions, and to my to my surprise, they are not mere lineups. Some of the only agents that they're carrying over as the same agents are going to be Sova, and then I believe one other.
I do think that was the duelist going to be on Jet. I believe both teams did have that coming through. It's going to be interesting to see how these players just match up against each other. Who's going to use their arrows better? It does look like those are the two equal matchups. The others are going to be Sky and Astra for Vianney High School, and Slew. They're going to set up themselves the Viper, Killjoy, and Raze on their other three.
Yeah, that Viper, if you can best use that wall, Adblocker is going to have to play a lot of that smokes. They are on the attack, and going in without a direct path blocking vision for the defenders, it's going to be a lot harder to aggress now. But we're going to load into the game, and we're going to see how they do it. Now, you did see they were hovering some agents, but now you see the full lock-in, that Killjoy and that Sova for a lot of the information. That turret is going to let off, and notify anyone if there is a flank. And comparative to that, Vianney does not have that flank watching power. Of course, they are on defense first, so let's see how they're going to perform. This is a very slow start off the bat, just with a little bit of information outside B, and the Viper wall goes up.
And when these peaks at A, Vianney, they're aware that there's not an immediate push as the aggression does come through towards B. As we see Keekster here got spotted out, and thanks to that Aldrone spotting, Blueso is going to start off the round with the first kill. Grimace plays aggressive into the enemy spawn, finds a double kill with the headshots on Apex and Godbommy. And instead of a good defense here, we're seeing such an aggressive offense that Vianney, they've had no time to react. We do finally see them get one pick onto the attacking team, but with this plant already down, oh, make that a second Pilot Seeker here, claiming a couple for himself. They're trying to push through together. They're doing such a good cleanup with this work. Gonna try and find what they can. Pilot Seeker's been put to one. The turnaround, though, almost finds Tut, does trade out Seeker as Gucci takes ad blocker down, but now it's just so low, but not enough health. Gucci falls to Tut.
Yeah, Tut able to fall back onto that Nano Swarm with Gucci such low health. There was no other option besides taking that gunfight. And at the beginning, the attackers, they got onto site so quickly once they chose to aggress. It was a defaulting push until they're like, we're ready to commit. And then the commitment was so strong. You saw Grimace go out, find two, Luso finding the opening frag. And that site, it almost looked like a clear, definite win for the attackers, and then the defenders brought it very close. Vianney pulling it up with Gucci finding 3 kills off of the bat.
That was definitely an impressive attack, and we already see Fairy, this aggressive defense of what should be a team of Spectres, just getting 2 kills. Tut's gonna play aggressively here through the smoke and get the kill spraying through, but it's a little too late. The damage was done. No one was able to trade him out in time, but Grimace does get Keekster over in mid. This finally evens it out 3-3. However, we do see that he's already weak, even taking that fight in mid, so gotta be careful of what may come. And it looks like it's gonna be a rotation from A side. They're looking towards mid, possibly B here, but there's already peeking going on from the defense. They do have a stack. These guys, they're just debating what to do. Honestly, I'm a little shocked that they didn't at least bait someone to look as more of a commitment towards B, because they have done nothing really worthwhile that would say, hey, we need to run over towards the other side of the map. And now they're all stacked to A or at A. Adblocker does push through, however, and take down Apex as he takes a little peek with the classic, and pushing onto site goes Slew Varsity, and already into hell goes Adblocker. Watching on the side, we do see one, but it's not going to be in time. And oh, these nice little setups. And oh, Adblocker stops Gucci from being able to get a free kill on the back end. The spike goes down, and it's all onto this last member of Vianney. Going to heal themselves. Pilot Seekers doing everything they can to try and find positioning, but it's just a classic. He's going in, taking him down to hell, but Adblocker is there for another kill.
Yeah, Adblocker cleaning it up. That was looking very scary at first. Instantly, off the bat, you saw Fairy Godmont going aggressive. That Sky Flash and those headshots, it wouldn't have been possible without that first kill for that. But then the gravity well, Gucci popping it in time, just disabling the attacking sideline. And they looked a little bit confused for the first half of that, or for the middle, third of that round. They were able to clean it up in the end, converting that bonus, but a lot of them had fallen, and that's going to hurt their economy now. The other side is going to be able to buy up, and this is going to be a very tough bonus round for the attackers.
Well, we'll have to see as we see Grimace with this Phantom. Gucci's got a Vandal of his own, and they're trying to do everything. And the pre-fire coming through, but Slew, they're playing it so slow, they're not allowing themselves to fall to these cheeky little shots through the smoke. They're actually going to start peeking now, and we do see that Fairy is here playing this angle, and oh, the nice little peek gets him a free headshot onto Blueso. The shots through the smoke, they're trying to track through, not gonna find the tag they're looking for, just a little bit of damage. Instead, members are pushing through B. Oh, he's trying to catch the rotation, does manage to do so. Grimace yet again will take down Keekster, and the rotation to B has begun.
Yeah, that rotation, that first blood opens up the B site. Now the defenders are going to start to figure out that there's no presence on A. This rotation through spawn is going to take a lot of the toll on timing, but it's going to look doable. Shots go through, and now it's going to tag up Gucci. They're going to try to finish up this kill with 35 HP left. It's super low, and that Nano Swarm does the final deal. Now they're stuck in mid though, and they have no side control. They're looking to figure it out. Where are they going to push? They're going to lean towards B with 25 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds now.
Little interesting to not full send onto B there, at least leaving one to try and defend from mid, but so they've only stalled themselves really here as Fairy's been able to get in position, takes down Scares, but Grimace is there to trade him out. Plant is going to go down in time, but it's going to be a 2v3 on the retake. And this is not going to be easy with Tut being up. Apex, though, takes down Adblocker. Make that a second onto Grimace. All of a sudden, it's a 2v1, and Tut all alone in the positioning of that bot that tells him where he's at. Trying to get shots to the wall, but gets tagged instead. As the play cover takes a swing, but Apex is there to clean it up.
Apex, you forgot about them. Vianney, look, you were like, what are they gonna do? They got the spike down. They were starting to hold off on the retake. And then Apex goes huge for 2 kills off the bat. That opened up so much space for them, and that just allowed them to clear it out. Ultimates are starting to pop up on board. You have the Hunter's Fury and the Killjoy lockdown, while you have the Seekers for Fairy. Now, that last round, it was a confusing push. They looked to default, and then the first blood had not gone in their favor. Flu Varsity was able to bring it back quite well and getting it close. That was a bonus round for them, so no need to worry as they are going to be able to buy up this round. That costly round for the defenders too is going to force a little bit more of a save round as they're going to start this next round. The Astra utility already invested early, going to create a one-way and draw away a little bit of the rotation.
And this is something they've been doing every single round, just trying to find a quick kill. But we see 2 members of Slew Varsity just doing some little bit of recon towards B, and interestingly enough, it seems that this owl drone has been more than enough convincing for Vianney to just immediately rotate and stack so many towards mid and B. Only one gonna stay behind and watch A. And Slew, they now finally decide to go in, but the communication is going to be there. Tut is going to follow the Fairy. No one checking that corner in time. So he's got a free pick there. 4v5 with the plant going down. Oh, but there's going to be 2 up here in heaven. We need to see Bluezo be careful, play this wall. He's doing so for now. Oh, finds 2 in the transfer for the double headshot. What a play from him. The composure to keep it all going. It's now a 2v4.
Yeah, they needed to find that first blood to even out the numbers. And just like that, Bluezo with the trade. This is looking very difficult for the retake. The door is going to break down. They spotted one of them. Bluezo finding the third though. Keekster trading it out with the area. He's going to try to go into this clutch position. Sees the spike, but there's almost no time. How is he going to play this? He's going to have to back off. Try not to die, but Bluezo with a 4K just to clean it out. Slew Varsity control back in their hands.
An absolute beautiful play coming out of Bluezo early on after taking the site, just guaranteeing his team better positioning, and then also guaranteeing the round win with these kills. And it's just Vianney had a good start, but Slew has answered back so hard that look at the eco they have broken for Vianney.
Yeah, a shorty, ghost, and then lots of classics. And we're not even going to see the shorty. It's going to be difficult. They don't want to invest too much. This is going to look doable, and they're ready. Just the Bladestorm is going to be popped. Apex bringing it in. Now, how are they going to play this? Split, going up cat, they're going to make contact really soon.
We already see Bluezo, he's used the dash aggressively, but just to meet a Sage wall, even a slow orb coming through. Shock Dart trying to clear that corner out, even damage onto the wall, so it's going to go down a little bit sooner in that midsection. Bluezo has to play so carefully. Aldrone, good patience to wait for that to come through for the clear on Vision. He's going to watch carefully. Oh, he catches Pilot Seeker, backing out with the reload, checking every angle. He spots one, takes damage, but doesn't matter. The right click to take down Farius. Skurza takes down Keekster. Tut will take down Gucci with the headshot, and it's all down to Apex. He will have to ace with the ultimate if he wants to clutch this for his team, and even the slow shots just aren't finding the kill. Grimace will come there to clean this one up. Apex, such a try, just unable to connect.
Bluezo forced to hunt to low HP between that battle with Apex. The knives were with the classic shots, just not landing, and then Grimace bailing it out Bluso in the last second. This is going to be a tactical timeout for the defenders now. They've lost 2 rounds in a row. Their economy is now going to be a little bit more stable. They're going to buy up. They want to bring this in. They want to steamroll it, and they want to start collecting cash. You can see Bluso is bringing in an op, which means the attackers are feeling comfortable. They're feeling confident. That aggressive jet op is going to be a little bit more difficult than possibly a defensive one. But the split is just, it's changing. SLU Varsity looks so dominant, and the pace change is just difficult to counter.
Definitely something that is going to be hard, but that makes this timeout all the more important. If they can come out of this and start taking rounds back, it will be a good use of this timeout, and obviously the talking will have worked. However, if they take this timeout and SLU just keeps on running it, then I will be curious as to what they're talking about, because right now, they've got a decent setup. It may be that they just need to be careful on their aggressive defensive stance and try and make more use of this Sage Wall when they realize where the enemy team's coming from.
I think the best idea for them is to slow it down and create those choke points that they have already. Because when they do it, it's very difficult for the attackers to go in. And then often they're getting the plant down with such low timing. If they can just slow it down, they might run out of time and the plant won't go down. The Ares is going to spam through the wall now. Oh, and that's going to tag up a few of the members. Not too much, though. I believe a lot of them are still full HP.
Yep, and we're already seeing, just looking at this, SLU, the lockdown coming through so that they can play aggressively towards site. We see Pilot Seeker taking such an awkward positioning. He's most likely going to get locked down. He's trying to spray through the wall. That's not what you want to be doing right now. Instead, he will be detained. If anyone can recognize this, they will have a free kill on the back end, as he instead, he found the corner, but it doesn't matter. Right as he comes up with the gun, Skurza takes him down. Gucci will find Bluso. However, we already see Apex holding the op, waiting for any peeks to come through for just hopefully a free kill. Gucci taking nice shots through that wall, but the Viper's Pit will be used. SLU want to do everything they can to guarantee this round, as Grimace finds the head of Gucci.
That Viper's Pit pop. Tut playing close angle. That turret going to be shot down by Fairy, and this retake is looking very difficult with an off-in shot. They can't get in. The blind is going to take out Grimace, though, and they're going to be pushed back into this boathouse. Spam shots still not aligned, and the Seekers are even popped. They want to make this commitment. They want to get the defuse.
Oh, that peek into the Viper's Pit from Fairy. Skurza noticed it, managed to track him through the wall, and Tut manages to take down another one. So it's just going to be one surviving, saving the op as best they can with Apex. And honestly, smart decision. That is such a high eco weapon. Good on them to be able to keep that going.
Yeah, they don't want that op to go back in the hands of Bluso. Bluso was the original purchaser of that op, and now with Apex, it will allow a little bit more of an aggressive fire line. The buy from the defenders is not strong, and that is going to be the key for this round. They want to keep that going. The attackers, they want to stop any steamrolling, or they want to stop any momentum shift. There is the Cosmic Divide online. Will it be invested this round? It's tough to tell with this lower buy. Going aggressive already with that Sky Flash.
Peeking isn't finding the mark, however, over towards A. This is likely going to pull 2 from B. As Fairy playing aggressive with the Spectre finds the head of Skurza. But the issue is here, if they force this rotation, there's 2 members towards B that could find themselves a free plant on site. Only one now finally going back just in case. Oh, the offshot Apex not anywhere near where it needed to be, as one crossed into mid. And this is interesting that we're seeing no one has left A, and it looks like SLU Varsity may think that they have distracted towards B, even though there was no noise made. But Bluso does find a pick onto Keekster. Gucci pushes through, takes him down in return, but Tut will take his head away and allow his team a little bit of an advantage if they want to push on to A here. It's a 3v3, but one member is playing off, the other 2 up in heaven.
Now the Spectre going to go through, but Tut is able to take down a kill, turning out Fairy. Now Adblocker in mid, going to take that out. It's a 1v2. Spike going down with 20 seconds left on the clock, but the op shot lands, and Spike still getting through. Apex is going to go aggressive, trying to pick it up, picking up the Ares, going to go through, but Tut clutches it out for the team We were worried for a second that was going to be the second round on the board for the defenders, but Tut, the clutch factor, just able to fall back and help the team.
That op shot through the smoke, just a nice intuitiveness of where both members will push through, knowing that there should be at least one coming straight into his crosshairs. So even though he's unable to see when he takes the shot, still finds the kill, just using good game sense in that situation. Unfortunately, not able to clutch out the round for his team, but we are going to see Slew up 6-1 in this first half.
There they are.
Yeah, that Sage Wall is blocking off a little bit of vision. Now the spam is going to go through with that recon dart, possibly going to hold it as they can see that there is an Odin on the other end, and they do not want to give away any positioning. This is the difference of the Sage Wall now. We do block out a lot of aggression, and it slows it down. Pilot Seeker even resting on it, sending out a slow orb just to deny any further aggression. Spam going to go through, tags Keister up a lot. He's down to low HP, and this side take is almost gonna, it's not really trading a fake, but the spike is in mid. There's no real aggression, no site control.
Now they're slowly pushing up their angles, and ooh, Apex is looking for an opportunity, doesn't get it, but ad blocker on the turn does find the head of Apex after taking the headshot himself. Skurza finds the head of Keekster, and now site control has all but gone the way of Slew. As Tut has found Gucci as well. And this leaves one on A, one on B. Is anyone going to check? Yes, it's going to be Blue So, but the op shot not good. Pilot Seeker transfers over behind him for a second kill onto ad blocker. And all of a sudden, Slew find themselves in a rough spot, but the nice nade from Skurza cleans this up and will allow them the opportunity to plant the spike. It's all down to one member left on Vianney. The question is, will he be able to do this, or is he going to try and find a gun and save it? It's just a Spectre in the hands of Fairy. Has to break down the door. With how these three are positioned, this is going to be an almost impossible retake unless he finds some quick kills.
Skurza denying any consideration for a save round, going huge, getting 3. Slew Varsity 7-1 up on the board. Last 5 rounds have all gone in their favor, and their economy is so strong. Lieutenant Tut with 8.6k credits comparative to Apex or to Gucci, who's buying Spectre full shields and has nothing left in the bank. Now there are ultimates on both sides, and if they can use that to invest Pilot Seeker with the resurrection, that can allow them to go a little bit more aggressive and possibly then res the teammate to bring back the numbers advantage. Although Geekster, that Hunter's Fury, if they can create a choke point, they can narrow it down, and that can get a lot of utility, but they're on A site, and that gravity well again sucks them in.
We do see a little aggression here from the defense over towards A, getting, looks like a couple tags onto some of the attackers, but nothing too serious. The boombot going out, trying to clear. Winesell is going to hit the corner though, so will not make all the way down. Curious to see if anything is going through. The snake bite forces Fairy out. Skurza gets the kill, and now the wall blocking Apex off has to full retreat, giving the info he has to his team. They need to full rotate on over, and with this we see Skurza taking an aggressive stance on top of A. The blast pack goes down, but uses it to get out as soon as possible. He spots one, doesn't want to stay too long and possibly take any risks. But we see the Hunter's Fury coming out, wants to find anything, does find one connect, but immediately cancels it in return. I thought for sure he'd go for Blue So there. Instead, just decides to get the gun out in case, and the showstopper comes through and does find Keekster, but the shock dart trade. Tut finds one Apex in return, and it's trade after trade, but ad blocker, the last one standing in that scenario. His teammate was just sitting back with the lineups.
Yeah, those lineups are able to be fallen back, and even Lieutenant Tut with those possibilities, Lieutenant Tut is going 12-3 right now. That is major for any Killjoy, and now you've seen Killjoys dominate these games already with Split and then Ascent for the last bracket. Now we're going to see this time Lieutenant Tut carrying the team, helping them secure a victory, and this B site take is going to look a lot more doable. The buy again is so sketchy. They've been forcing buy after buy. I need to see them change it. They need to figure out whether the goal is to go aggressive, but Grimace is changing it up. They're saying you can't do anything to us, and Apex trades it out with that clean headshot.
Those clean headshot, but caught on the reload by Blue So. Who does know there's a second member there. I believe he caught his eyes. Skurza gets a headshot, but Bluezo doing everything he can get away. Does manage to do so. Turns around as Skurza gets killed. He will get the final one onto Fairy, and a near flawless coming through for Slew Varsity.
Yeah, only Grimace falling that last round. Slew Varsity, they're so dominant. It's their game, and everyone else is just witnessing it. They don't need 30 ultimates on board. They don't need to pop it. Their gunfights are so well played that even if they took away all their abilities, they'd still likely be winning this. They're dominant. But we can't overlook Vianney right now. They have 4 ultimates on board. They're going to buy up. They're going to pop that Blade Storm for Apex, and that Blade Storm is going to give it a possibility. Possibly going to consider the updraft, and that Sova Jet stack is going to provide a little bit more comfort, but they're not there. They're at A side again.
And that pull unfortunately goes away from where Fairy wanted it to, and it looks like Bluezo gets the headshot. Make that a second as he peeks confidently around the corner. Grimace finds the head of Keekster, and already full control of A site has gone the way of Slew Varsity. A lockdown ultimate being used as well to make sure no one pushes onto site. But we do have someone on the back end. It's going to be Bluezo pushing up aggressively, trying to find Apex, but he's got Skurza on the help. The gunfight comes out. Skurza wins that one. And now in A-Long, it's Pilot Seeker with the Vandal. Will he find the shots he's looking for? He lets the runaway happen. And oh, these guys are circling the site, trying to find everything they can. Bluezo takes, oh my, the headshot! And through a teammate manages to get the res as well. So it's going to be a 2v3. Pilot Seeker coming in big for his team here. And already we do see another flank, however, coming in from Slew. That's an interesting wall because they can jump on top of that one. So I'm curious how this is going to go through. He is not sticking the plant. Thought he would for sure. But oh, Fairy takes down Adblocker, takes out Grimace as well. Grimace gets Pilot Seeker, but Fairy gets another kill onto Skurza. Will he get the defuse in time? And yes, he does.
He gets
half a second left. Clutches up after the res from Pilot Seeker. It does give them their second round. They're down 9-2, but what just a confident booster right there.
That round looked near impossible. There was a 1v4, and then Pilot Seeker lines up collat headshot. That takes it down. The numbers were in their favor. Suddenly, the resurrection comes through. Fairy, Pilot Seeker, all just trying to clutch it out. Now the wall was not ideal, and Pilot Seeker did die to shock darts. But you can't ignore how well Fairy clutched up. And that was the second round. That confident booster is needed. It looks doable. If they can bring it to a 9-3 scoreline, this could be winnable.
Easter nearly spotted out. There's the arrows right where he wasn't really expecting from the start, but already Pilot Seeker's having to heal himself on this play. Skurza pushing through the smoke will find Pilot Seeker. Oh, Bluezo. The time just off. We may have been able to get a spot onto Keekster in the meantime. But Skurza, he's playing so aggressive. Keekster gets the head of Tut. Apex finds the head of Skurza. A second one for Keekster onto Bluezo, but Adblocker is there to trade him out. Finally, it's a 2v3 in favor of Vianney High School. Oh, make that 2v2s. Gucci is found, but Apex gets the trade. It's all on Adblocker in his ultimate. Oh, the concuss is good. They know where he is. They have to play aggressive here. Apex is low though, and walks into the snake fight no less on top of the spike. And Adblocker, he's playing this so slow, so close. Oh, he had the spot on Fairy first, and manages to clutch the round for Slew Varsity. 10-2 going into their defensive half.
That is 10-2 on the scoreline. This is Slew's map pick. No need to worry. They know this is a dominant map for them. And just 10-2 scoreline? They're steamrolling this round. They're saying, I don't care how many games we have to play. We're finishing this one as quick as possible. Only 2 rounds were able to be picked up by Vianney, and now this is going to look a little bit scary. They are on the attack, and their attack side is a little bit more defensive. With a singular duelist but 2 initiators, they're going to be able to get that information. Can they play off of it very well? We will see, and we want to see them make this comeback. We don't want them to lose with such a broad scoreline because this will destroy the mental of the team.
I mean, just look at the stat line coming in for Slew Varsity. 9, 12, 12, 12, and 13 kills. Every member having an opportunity to carry around. This Apex comes through, takes the head of Bluezo, but Adblocker is there with the crossfire to take him down. Fairy will return the kill onto them. So it's a 4v3 in favor of Vianney. And they get the plant down. But oh, the peek from Tut takes down Fairy. Oh, in the middle of the reload, but Pilot Seeker takes that one. Make that two, protecting the teammate. All of a sudden, it's all down onto Grimace, who finds a Sheriff headshot onto Gucci. And he finds a headshot. Oh, he does! Gets Pilot Seeker. Will he find Keekster? It's low health versus full health. He jumps on top of the generator. He's isn't even looking. A free headshot. Grimace with the clutch in the 1v3. What a play.
Grimace on such low HP, it looked impossible, but then all you need is 6 bullets. His Sheriff one-shots clearing it out. That was just, I can't express how well played. Pilot Seeker on that wall, but a pixel is seen like Grimace, and then takes 3 following. Just, you can't write them out of the game. 1vx, and they will bring it back. You've seen Tut do it, you've seen Grimace do it, and now they're going to be able to invest into this anti-eco round because they won that last round. This is going to look a little bit scary for Vianney High School, as SLU is 1 away from match point.
2 rounds from being up 1-0, and they're throwing abilities over towards B entry just to stall and find any quick kills. The Spectre, though, coming through good for Skurza for 2. The nade comes out yet again, trying to find some damage. Gets a little bit off, but not exactly what he's looking for. And on the back end, you already see members flanking, just not letting them get out of this entry side for free. They're pushing it in his Tut. He takes down Keekster Fairy with the trade. One's having to watch the back, and the Boombot takes a distraction, but bad blocker with the headshot on the Pilot. Fairy gets Skurza, but Grimace takes him down in return.
Grimace there to end it out, and now this is looking scary. It's 12-2 match point, and SLU Varsity has won the last 3 rounds. 2 in this new thing. They won the pistol. They converted the buy up. Now they want to win this bonus to finish it out. The buy is not looking ideal, as a lot of them did die. So will this be a win for Vianney? It's leaning towards their odds. They have it in their favor. Although you saw Grimace with a Sheriff, that's all you need. A 1v something and you can win. This is scary for Vianney, regardless of the buy.
Ooh, Vianney using that wolf to try and get as much info as possible, and Apex pushing in with it as Blueso backed off. So that's already free entry into sight. And oh, Skurza trying so hard, but Fairy gets the shots back through the smoke to take him down. There's 2 members left up in heaven. They're trying to do a save right here, but that is an op in the hands of the defense. So this is a scary round for them to lose if they're going to give up an op for free. Oh, trying to get Pilot Seeker, but the shots onto Adblocker are just too good. It's a 2v5, and these 2 looks like they're going to try and prioritize saving at least the op. We see here Tut trying to cause as much damage as he can, just wanting to trap members on site. Don't let them get off for free with any saves. The shock dart from Keekster will be more than enough to secure the kill. Oh, Grimace, that lineup, he's got to have something here. It looks like they're gonna let 1 member stay on A. The bomb is getting ready to explode here soon, so we're gonna see 12-3 lead for SLU Varsity. Honestly, losing that round is just not a big deal.
Yeah, they have 9 rounds to play with, and of course you don't want them to blow all 9 rounds, and so they're gonna buy up here. They're investing everything they have, and they want to convert this. They're about like 3 ultimate orbs away from ultimates for Grimace and Skurza, 2 away from the lockdown, and then everything else is just not online. Pilot Seeker with that resurrection, though, that is gonna help out the attackers. If one falls, they're able to bring it back. They're able to get that numbers advantage or even it up, possibly. You've seen Pilot Seeker invest that ultimate before, and it helped clutch out a round. This is looking doable for them with the ultimates and the buy, although you can see SLU Varsity hunting them down now.
Oh, this aggressive flank in mid. Blueso gets the kill onto Keekster, and that leaves the other 3 members trying to see where exactly is he still coming or not. And Gucci having to give the position away that he is in sight for B. Gonna try and play with the camp, but Pilot Seeker does get a res on Keekster. That is info, however, coming for the SLU Varsity, as that is an op in the hands of Grimace as he is trying to take this flank. Skurza takes down Gucci over at B, and the plant coming through will attract all members of SLU Varsity. Oh, that's an unfortunate wall break there coming for Pilot. All he's done multiple times, just suddenly breaks on him as the door is coming down. Instead, he's going to be paying attention to Tree. Grimace has found Keekster on the back end. He's trying to find another, just misses the op shot as he Playtaker managed to get into Engine, but Sturza and Tut find kills each, make that a second for Tut taking down Apex. And that is going to be map number 1 going the way of SLU Varsity, and it is an absolute dominant fashion.
Defenders win.
A 13-3 final scoreline for map 1. Just from the start to finish, it was a little bit scary at the beginning. It looked 2 close rounds for either team, but then from there they just took it further and further, clutching each round after round. And Vianney was able to convert a few rounds. They did do well. This wasn't their map pick, so there's no need to worry. They picked Icebox for next map, and so they should be able to bring it back. But you can't count out SLU Varsity. They're SLU Varsity for a reason. They're so strong.
Oh, absolutely. And just SLU across the board, member after member, having nearly the same amount of kills just speaks volumes to the fragability of every single one of them. And honestly, this is going to be a tough climb for Vianney on attack, because SLU, this team comp on defense, they have so much, not just stall ability, but the retake is easily there for them as well.
Now, you can't count it out. That was a first map. They were a little bit of nerves, likely, and they're going to convert this. They possibly can. But of course, if SLU wins this next map, they're going to go into the grand finals, and then Vianney will be playing for 3rd place against Fox High School. We are going to dip to a short break, and then we will see you guys back for map 2. Expect as much excitement and good and precise gunplay as possible for next game.
Your empty heart, my lonely soul. I was nothing on my own. Miles apart, we'll still be whole. Now what are we waiting for? You and I, bound for life, always be together. In the sky, we will fly like birds of a feather. You and I, till we die, run away forevermore. Oh. Follow me, take my hand, sailing the same course, wild and free, waves and sand, what are we waiting for? 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 I'm gonna take a stab in the dark tonight. I'm vulnerable to the danger, but I'm gonna break if I don't bend. You're gonna leave and I'm gonna be alright. I got 100 bottles, I'll line them up with them, and I'll shoot the months I couldn't be okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the thoughts that kept my light at bay. 'Cause life had me face done with the war inside my brain. said there was nothing to feel. I dug a hole so deep and I let you lie. Comfort you took for granted, and I'm done with waiting for you to be real. And I'll shoot the months I couldn't be okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the thoughts that kept my light at bay. I lay awake beside you for hours. You brought me tears and I brought you flowers. Ooh, and I deserve more. I know that always been harmless. If you'd have harmed me less, maybe I would still be.
Welcome back, everybody, to map number 2 of the second semifinals match of the Show Me Showdown between St. John Vianney and St. Louis University High School. And Zula, we just saw a pretty dominant map coming out from SLU. There's not a whole lot I think we can say about how these teams played and what controlled what, because, I mean, just headshot after headshot from every member of SLU.
Yeah, that aim, it was so precise, and you can see that they're SLU varsity for a reason. Their dominant map, that was their dominant map pool, and we are going to go on to Icebox, but you can't count them out, because when their aim is online, they took it to a whole new level. They didn't need all these ultimates on board, besides maybe Bladestorm for getting those nice clean head taps, because each time they won it.
Yeah, no, this, as mentioned, this is St. John's pick. For interesting to see how they play it as we go ahead and take a look at the agent select here. And Vianney, they already got some interesting hovers, but SLU almost looks like they're willing to nearly run back, although that's a Yoru hover I see. And you know, okay, I was gonna say they dominated well enough to where I could pass a Yoru pick here. I don't know how comfortable I'd be with it though.
Yeah, of course. Now that Yoru is probably just trolling us. As you can see, they're still hovering and they haven't fully selected which agent they're going to go for. But Vianney is confident with their lock-in. It's going to go for a very typical team comp, as they have the Viper utility, Sova for post plants, and then the Sage to wall off a lot of these plant sites. Now, this is definitely one of Sage's best maps, and I'm excited to see Pilot Seeker bring it back, because you did see Pilot Seeker with good aim and was able to bring over those frags. Now we're going to see how well they do on this actual map. Map 2, their control. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see both sides look like opting for the Reyna Jet combo, and even possibly 2 Sages. I mean, we may be seeing almost identical comps here, which just, it's going to all come down to who has better utility usage and placement. And obviously, yet again, you mentioned the aim. If SLU number 1, Vianney, unless they got something going on, may find themselves out in a quick 2-0.
Now, we of course don't want that 2-0 fashion, as Bind is the last map, and if we see that, that will be an interesting thing, as it is a new map in our map pool for this selection. They are going to start off this bat with a lean towards B site. I did mention in the pregame that Icebox has typically been an A site simulator, but we're here. We're going to see this Viper wall go up early. It's going to deny a lot of the vision for the defenders and gain some control in B main.
And as the round starts, we already see Fairy putting up his wall towards B side, but so has SLU's. There's 2 Viper walls here, and this is not something you can just carelessly walk through. They're trying to clear as best they can, but oh, Lieutenant Tut gets a headshot of Pilot Seeker. Skurza gets one on to Fairy as well. They are doing a good job keeping these yellow stacks just being locked down defensively. Oh, he tried to get the shot, couldn't hit it. But the flank from Bluso takes down Apex. Gucci gets Tut. But Bluso with the double headshot from the Ghost, taking down 2, ending the round with a 3K.
Slew already dominating it. They're ready to bring this. They want to close it out as soon as possible. They don't want to have to play a long best of 3. And that first round, that flank from Bluso lines up the first shot, dashes, and then takes 2 clean headshots onto it. This is the Slew you saw in map 1 too. Now, the interesting thing is Skurza is on Sova instead of a duelist like they were last map, but that does not stop how strong the team is as they're already collecting the first map. Now this is going to look like a site attack with very limited guns. They're going to try to go as clean as possible, but Grimace on the push.
Just the confidence to have that aggressive positioning, get the kill with the Sheriff. We do see Recon Arrow going out. It's not going to get any kind of info thanks to being taken down so quickly. Like Gucci's full spotted out. Seeker's gonna get the plant down after the wall, but Keekster, after Tut takes down one, he managed to take down Skurza and Grimace, but Bluso is there for his next peak. This is a 3v2 for the retake in favor of Slew. Vianney trying to do everything he can, but Bluso is gonna take down Fairy. Tut will get Pilot Seeker, and a quick 2-0 for Slew.
They're able to convert that anti-eco round. Now they're gonna have to go into a little bit of a bonus. They dropped 2 members, but Slew, they did that retake so clean. It's starting to take notes time because just Slew, the dominant fashion that they come into this, the confidence they have to take each gunfight, they can change up how they push. Last time, they played very defensively. They let the attackers come to them. That past round, you saw Grimace go aggressive. You saw Grimace with that headshot, or not with the headshot, but with the Sheriff shots, and then takes out, finds the first blood. That's already the mental destroyed. They're worried now. They don't know where Slew could be. This next round, they're on, everyone is usually on, or the attackers are on full buys. The defense is a little bit risky for that bonus round, but they're gonna look to convert this as the Owl Drone starts to go and clear out Bluso, possibly.
Well, he was spotted, but it doesn't look like it was communicated. Bluso gets an easy double kill there. Apex finally trading him out, but the damage has been done. Vianney, they're trying to get onto site as quick as possible, but there's members of Slew right around the corner, and we see Apex. He goes for the plant, but Grimace is there to stop him. Fairy and Geekster, however, find a kill, a piece of their own. Ad blocker find himself in position here just in case with his teammate, but their spike's not going down. It's going to be rotate out toward A, but they're running. And this is immediately heard. Grimace is trying to, just in case, catch him on the back end, but the rotation to mid has already happened. Will he be able to catch this one out? He doesn't! Fairy gets the headshot with the Vandal. Instead, it's become a 2v1 in favor of Vianney. All of a sudden, Bluso's early work is just gone completely against Slew.
Now, you can't count out how much Bluso did as they were able to take down weapons. He had a Spectre taking down 2 Vandals. Now, Spike is going to go down. That is a little bit of money into the economy of the attackers, but Grimace, you've seen Grimace clutch before, finds one, heals up, now gonna look for the second. Keekster going for the shots, but Grimace for 3 clutches it out, and just wow. These rounds are looking winnable by Vianney, and then suddenly you see one member of Slew go huge. At the beginning of the round, it was Bluso, now it's Grimace. How are they gonna continue this momentum shift, and then will Vianney be able to counter it?
This is just dominance from Slew so far. It was close, but Keekster a little off to the right on his aim of Grimace, so Grimace instead does manage to get the kill for nearly free there, able to clutch it out. And this is the position that Vianney just does not want to be in. This is their map pick. They need to come a little more aggressively here, and honestly, I'd like to see a little more of an A rush instead of trying all this other kind of trickery across the map, because this map, it's known for its A rush, and that's how you aggressively take sites, especially if you can catch only one person defending. Grimace may just catch a few here. But instead they turn together, but Skurza comes through with a double onto Fairy and Keekster.
Yeah, that aggressive thing from Grimace was countered. Gucci is gonna able to take down Skurza as the rotate goes through, but Bluso with that flank.
Oh, he's playing the high ground. They heard him though, so they managed to get him as well. Gucci and Seeker both taking advantage of their positioning to get a quick kill onto him, making it back to a 2v2. Ad blocker though, he's got the snake bite. They're gonna have to push forward if they want to stay out of it or away, and they do both of those things, barely taking any damage themselves. But Tut is here. He's just waiting for someone to peek. Pilot Seeker does peek, but he went up in that moment, so the headshot's not possible. Damage is there. The healing's gonna come through, and a weapon exchange is going to happen. The Vandal is going to go in the hands of Seeker. They're trying everything they can, and I thought for sure they were going to try and push towards 8, but they bring it back across the map. And unfortunately for them, SLU, that's where they're positioned, is more towards B. Question is, are they going to go to A here together or back towards B? No. They are checking A as soon as they can. If Vianney can hurry, and with the Empress being used, they do manage to get the plant down. And this is going to be a hard retake for them because Gucci's positioning, this is prime for a 1 at a time kill. Tut's going to have to be careful pushing. Slows his teammate. Oh, but he swings. He finds ad blocker. He finds Tut as well. And as soon as he's out of the invis, gets a good peek for the headshot.
That's the Gucci, you know, and all of you love. That was able to clutch it out. That's the first round on the board for Vianney. They're able to continue this. They want to stop any momentum. They don't want the economy to steamroll. Of course, that does affect a lot of SLU, as those last few rounds have been costly. They needed that last one to create a stable economy. But because of those clutches from those single players and dropping so many of their teammates, now they're on a save round. That you haven't seen a Thrifty come out from SLU yet. You haven't seen them forced into this awkward position, but now they are. And how are they going to convert this? With the Blade Storm pop blue, so holding a similar angle, Owl Drone likely going to spot him out. Ooh.
He's trying to play away from that Owl Drone, but they were ready for it. Played right into Vianney's hands when he did. That's a quick ultimate down. Fairy's going to find a pick onto Skurza. I know this is closer towards mid as he finds a second onto Grimace. Oh, Apex has found ad blocker, and Fairy finds a third onto Tut. What an effective and efficient round coming out from Vianney here, just 1 at a time across the map, kill after kill.
That is a flawless round. Vianney, this is their map pick for a reason. Now, SLU last game was hugely dominant, and they looked like they were going to convert every round. Of course, beginning of them, they found 3 rounds with 2 very clean retakes. They have guns now. They want to play smarter. They've been getting very aggressive, and now Vianney is able to take them down. Let's see if they can counter the timing. If they can push it back, make it a lot more difficult for Vianney to gain that ground and take those picks early round. This is how they're going to change up the game.
Oh, we already see ad blocker putting a nice little wall down, and Vianney, they're trying to push into kitchen. Oh, Bluso manages to dash out just in time. That looked like Keekster was about to get the headshot, but the repeat. Bluso finds the head of Keekster. Now Gucci's walking back down the tunnel, recognizing that there's a wall getting in the way. Pilot Seeker gets taken down by Skurza on the nice little peek, but Gucci gets Bluso at last. He was already weak, so the peek, not exactly what he wanted. The sage wall about to go down, but on the back end, ad blocker has taken the head of Fairy, and the spike has been put down. He takes Apex down as well. Gucci is pushing up into kitchen all alone. This isn't that bad of positioning. This does give him the option to find behind as he finds the head of Tut in return. This forces Grimace to turn around, and now they're trying to find any way they can to just keep on moving. You don't want to drop down here. This will be hurt even with crouch walking, and he's just not paying attention just in case ad blocker is going to hold this spike angle. Gucci, that was close, nearly, and I mean nearly, falling there as missing the first few shots, but he's managed to get the spike. Ad blocker no longer watching.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, now there's 9 seconds left on the board, or 9 seconds left on the clock. 1 member on each site. 4 seconds left and no time to plant. This is a clutch for SLU. However, that looked very costly, and Gucci bringing it back with those last few kills, that was scary to watch. You thought for a second that Vianney was going to get their 3rd round, tying up the score, but they ran the clock down, and I mentioned that before. They were able to slow down their aggressive half. If they slow it down even by 10 seconds, you just saw what happened. The spike couldn't go down in time, and now a 4th round for SLU.
And ad blocker, just a great flank, getting his first 2 kill of the games, and they were very important kills for that round. That just puts the spike in such an awkward situation. Unfortunately, Gucci just didn't have the time to just walk everywhere. So by the time he got to site, it was too little, too late. Bluso playing aggressive here yet again. Who will be the first pick? It's going to be the Aldro and spot him out. So that is a give up on this hallway. But ad blocker is playing this yellow stack of cargo crates and trying to find anything. Apex went up in the air. One's on site. It looks like there may be an attempt to get one, but Gucci finds Adblocker. Blind Seeker finds Bluso, who got forced up into the air by the wall. And now the plant down. The 100 Fury we saw get used isn't connecting. And Slew gonna have to try and find a way to retake here as Grimace has popped the Empress.
Yeah, this flank coming in from mid. The Resurrection's gonna go through, but Barry's gonna find two, and then Keekster finishing it out. That's a team ace on the board. Vianney, a new team coming into this map. Ascent was not their ground. Now, Icebox, they're feeling very confident. They're able to go for those flanks. And although it is a very close map still, Slew one up above Vianney. This is a new team. We've seen them come through. Fairy with that flank. They have ultimates still on board, and the defenders, they don't have many. They only have the Hunter's Fury, and that can possibly delay a spike plant, kill someone if they're able to position it properly. But this looks to favor Vianney again this round.
This has definitely been incredible gameplay coming from the last few rounds, able to bring it back from being down so much to bring it back to 4-3. And Grimace, just look at this positioning, trying to hold these tight angles. He could probably peek and find Keekster here, and that Aldrone will give it away, but he's been spotted in return. Right around the corner, however, is another one, but Gucci's going to be the one who peeks for the kill. He's got Apex with him. They're trying to find everything they can. Pilot Seeker on this right side. Apex will find Skurza trying to get away in time, able to do so, and Barry will find Bluso's head as well. It's now a 2v5. Apex takes down Tut. It's all on to Adblocker, who's got a Marshall, and Apex will find his head as well.
Apex for 3 kills. Flawless round now. Vianney, 4-4 scoreline. Much more different than the last round. They've been bringing it back. They're steamrolling their economy now. Look at this. Last round, Slew had 8k credits in the bank. Now, 2 members of Vianney have 8k credits, and everyone else is very close by. The economy just so strong. They also have ultimates to fall back on, and they've been using them wisely to position and win the battle. I mentioned this earlier, that Slew did not have to really use their ultimates to win, and that is creating a limited position of where they can place their stuff. The ultimate usage and the utility not as strong, but look at this. Bluso missing the shots, and Gucci able to trade it out.
Just impatience from Bluso there. He thought he had the kills easily, but that Leer was absolutely blinding him. He needed to play a little bit more on the time. Apex will take down Skurza as well. Tut gets Apex in return, but unfortunately this is still a 4v3. The plant is going to go down. This retake will not be that easy as slow orbs getting used, but as Keekster was looking high, Grimace came low, finds his head. There's one up in nest. It's going to be Gucci. He's going to try and do everything he can, but Adblocker has found Fairy. It's a 3v2 all of a sudden, going complete favor of Slew, but from the skies, Gucci. Tut takes him down as Grimace took another out, and this just suddenly, what looked like a good setup for Vianney, just absolutely mowed down one by one. Slew keeping each other's backs held, a 5-4 lead.
Everyone is having their moment to shine. Gucci's shine. Now Grimace going again. That aggressive positioning. Grimace last map went huge for a 1v3 clutch, and now you can see opening up that space for that retake. It looked impossible, and we were thinking this was going to be the map pick. This is going to be where Vianney finds their footing. They still have that in the positioning, but Bluso, one away from Bladestorm, is going to want to fight for that orb control and then possibly win it. 3 seconds left before they start the map, and this is going to be a very strong positioning towards that A site. Or towards that B site, apologies.
The Aldrone's coming through B, but there's 4 stacked at B. Vianney may be in for quite the shock when they come around these corners of what they're finding getting returned at them. They're slowly coming through. They're just waiting for this Viper wall. Come on down. Adblocker playing the yellow crates yet again. The Aldrone coming through. He's gonna see at least 2. They know their position. He's good. Adblocker and Grimace each find a headshot blocker through the wall onto Gucci. And suddenly this isn't looking good. Adblocker gets a second as Apex pushes on the site. Cut. It's around the head of Fairy. And it's all of a sudden Keekster all by himself trying to find anything, but Tut with the aggressive push will find his head.
Flawless round for Slew. Vianney had one earlier, but now this is Slew's time to shine. 2 rounds in a row. This is going to bring out the tactical timeout from the attackers. They saw this earlier. This is going to change. They need to make an adjustment. They had it solid in the beginning. They were able to they had Slew going aggressive. That's where they felt, or that's where they got those 4 points from when they won those positioning, because Slew was too aggressive. They were over peaking. We want to see this bring it back. Possibly this tactical timeout is to call it and say, let's slow down. We know it works well for us. Let's bring it back.
On taking a look at their eco here, if possible, we want to be able to see like how important this round is going to be, because this is 6-4. Their best situation is a 6-6 going into the defensive half. At worst, Slew's going to be up 8-4, and they go to attack. And we know Vianney did some eco stacking there, winning a few rounds in a row. So the question is this going to be their make or break round of, is this going to be an 8-4, a 7-5, or a 6-6?
Yeah, now obviously it's very difficult to predict the proper scoreline of either team. However, now this is just looking very risky. They want to bring this back, and this is very close. However, this is Vianney's map pick, and again they have looked dominant. But just when you count out Slew, they bring it back. They tell you this is why we are Slew Varsity, because you can't forget who we are. This teammate looking very strong. Skurza going to send out an early dart out mid, but Gucci going to fall back, not giving away too much positioning.
Eldrone coming out mid, wants to see if any spot. Oh, and Vianney, 3 members all stacked near each other are going to be spotted out. Slew has an idea of where most of them are. The only question is where's the other 2, and that means members are going to be holding their angles tight on site. Oh my, ad blocker did a quick jump there, and Gucci, even with the risk, he decided to take the shots. Adblocker not really getting hurt there, so he's fine for now. And all these peaks in mid. Skurza finds the head of Apex, and he finds a double onto Gucci with the headshot. Pilot Seeker decides instead of peeking, he's going to wisely place the wall and try and see if he can get a teammate back up. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like he may have been able to do so, as Grimace is ready for this A push. Oh, this could be deadly for Vianney, depending on the reaction. He finds one. Will he make it a second? No, he invises out instead. He has the info Pilot Seeker where he's at. Oh, and he finds his head as well, and the spike. It's all onto Keekster, and with ad blocker there to clean it up, 7-4 in favor of Slew.
That is the second flawless round in a row for Slew. Frag wins after one another. Now ultimates are stacked up. You can look at VHS. They have 5 ultimates on board. This is the last round. They need to convert this round if they want to keep it close. Now you've seen Slew finding their confidence again. Skurza going for those 2 aggro peaks and then repositioning. Grimace following it up, holding down A site, bunkering it down so that no one else could push on. Now, of course, this is going to look like a different round, and they're going to go aggressive again. Grimace finding the shots, but the offshot just whiffs.
That was a reaction. Apex, just out of the corner of his eye, saw Grimace there and instantly reacted. Unfortunately for him, the op shot doesn't hit, but neither does the Vandal shots in return. Both of them are going to have to find their separate ways back towards their team. We already see on the back end Vianney grouped up, but the Blade Storm just being pulled out just in case. They want to make sure no one's pushing up aggressive in that flank blue, so he's holding the yellow stack crates and finds the op shot onto Pilot, giving us our first kill of the round. Trying to find another aggressive angle if he can, but pushing up Kitchen is Gucci. That Empress, however, is loud and tight. He may have an idea of where it's coming from. He's holding this angle so well. He wants to be able to get a quick headshot, and does as soon as Gucci comes around the corner. But with 2 members having fallen, they recognize that there's an opportunity to go to A, and they managed to do so. There's going to be someone here coming, but it may be a little too late. Viper's Pit being used, and we see Fairy just going to go and go with the Spike Hunter's Fury coming out as well, just trying to make sure no one's come through. But Grimace through the wall in the smoke, had an idea of where the plant may be and gets the kill. Tut takes down Keekster across, but Apex with the Blaze Storm finds Tut in return. Will he be able to form more? There's only 14 seconds to get 4 kills. Make that 3, but instead Skurza pushes up, finishes him off. 8-4 going into the second half.
I think we need to break that down. That half looked dominant for both teams in different places. It was close until about round 7, and then they're like, no, this is not how we're playing. We need to drag it back. Slew then collects the next 4 rounds in a row to bring it to an 8-4 scoreline. You've seen Skurza go huge for the team, finding information and then also landing those shots. All of Slew just carrying it together. They're playing consistently, and if one is dead, then they always know they can back up with the other teammates. VHS is having a little bit more difficulty following out. When Gucci dies or Apex dies, it's a little bit riskier to see if they can clutch it out. Now, Keegster is playing a lot for the team, finding information. As you can see, he does have 7 assists on the board already. And now we're already into the second half. They're going to break this wall, but Pilot Seeker is on the other side. They're ready for this.
Oh my, Bluso got the first kill, but Apex returns 3, and man, make that a
What?
4th as Pilot Seeker finds Grimace. And what a defensive stand in mid, just putting the team on the back. Apex said, no, you are not taking this part of the map. Go elsewhere.
That was insane. This defensive split, they have double duelists. It allows them to go aggressive. And then with that information, that barrier wall denied the information. They were stuck in mid. Apex coming clean, takes 3 down to close out the round. This round, it looked a little bit scarier, and now we're going to have to reconsider it as VHS is on a stronger buy than Slew. They're going to want to play together. They're going to want to find a pick, isolate a teammate or 2.
Ooh, Gucci, he's gonna try and take the aggressive. Oh, but he looks away at the worst time. Skurza gets the kill and now has a Spectre. What looked like it may be bad for Slew because of the weapons for Vianney. The just timing is working out in their favor so far. They even decide they're gonna rush off A because over at B, look who has positioning, catching one, just sprinting back the nice, clean, classic shots, gets a Spectre of his own, and now Grimace is just full aggro. There's even one Bluso on the back end with him. They're trying to play, but Apex is going to watch just in case because they know that there was people at A. He's going to run into a Spectre here in a second, and it's going to be won by Apex, but Bluso with the trade.
Yeah, Bluso cleaning it up. Now it's a 4v2 retake. Sova and Sage, no duelist really to dash and get that space, and the attackers looking to convert this round. They want to thrifty this round. They invested a lot. Skurza finds one onto Keekster. Now it's all up to Pilot Seeker, but Skurza for 3. This man is insane. He's going huge each time, round after round, just finding utility, and it's on Sova. You don't expect that to be the huge power player, but these clutches that you've seen, the timing that he gets, the game sense coming from this team is just converting round after round. That thrifty round is forcing VHS onto a save. Their buy is not ideal. Of course, Slew is also going to follow a little bit with ad blocker on a Marshall, but the rest of the team has Spectres and some rifles.
And this is just the advantage you have when you're playing on point and you win that second round with pistols only against Spectres. You get a free save round coming in and the option to even upgrade to ARs while the other team is near broke. They had to invest in lower weapons when a full buy. And Pilot Seeker gets spotted out here, but manages to win the gunfight through the smoke against Grimace, which is a big deal. But Bluso, he's behind 2. One's already weak. He finds one. Will he find the second on the rotation, or will they make it across Tut? He's got a high positioning, trying to keep an eye on the Viper smokes come through, but he spotted one, but Apex spotted him back, getting the headshot. It's a 3v4. They're sticking the defuse so far. They're spraying on, and they get this diffuser just in time. Adblocker getting 1, Skurza getting 2, and it's
They're
all
playing the time.
to just Keekster now going around the corner, pulls out his bow, and Skurza will clean up the final kill.
That looked scary for so many different times, but then suddenly spike diffuser, probably 0.5 seconds away from clutching out, and is suddenly taken down. Looks doable for Slew. Then they win the next 3 gunfights, all up to Keekster, unable to do anything. And that last round shows why Slew, they won the last map 13-3. They want to win this map with as many rounds as possible. They want to keep that morale high, and they've been doing it with a really timely fashion. Their attacks have been well coordinated, following each other in, usually with a lurker. And it's this duelist instead of a typical like Viper or Sentinel lurk.
I want to point out Blueso just took a heavy chunk of damage there. They had to be healed already. Apex with the blade storm trying to find anything, but Blueso gets Gucci. Keekster trades him out. Skurza will find Apex in return, and this is now a 4v3. And oh my, Skurza and Grimace, the kills coming through. It's all on Pilot Seeker. He saw the head of Skurza, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it. The bomb has been rotated to the opposite end of the map. Pilot Seeker just trying to play everything he can. He's playing this nice and slow. If he can catch Skurza out here, he does, but he's just not hitting the shot. Skurza will find the headshot instead.
Yeah, Biani, they're doing what they need to do. They had those aggressive pushes when they're on a low buy. They want to find that space. And that blade storm was popped by Apex, trying to find as much like information as they could. But from there, they weren't able to profit off of it. Those whiffed knives they didn't find any shots, and then Apex dashes back to find a gun, taken down by Skurza, and that opens up so much of A site. They didn't even have to commit to A site because the defenders were now there's only one left, and they were already rotating over. The spike was going to B, and then Skurza cleaning it up. This is a timeout now called for the defenders as they need to try to break down what's been happening.
They're trying to figure out if there's anything else they can do. The main thing here has just been finding the shots they need to round in and round out. And Slew's the ones who've been coming out ahead. They had gotten so close, and then Slew just breaking it open yet again. This is what happened in the first half. Manny managed to find only a few rounds after doing so, but they've gotten rounds already. They need to get a good chain here because this round, they need to decide, do we full buy or let it go? Because losing here with a broken eco after will almost guarantee Slew the map and match point.
Yeah, they're 11-5 right now, 2 away from winning this semifinal match and going on to the grand final. This is looking risky. Spectres and Vandals, they've broken their economy. They're on 50 creds. They need to convert this win, and they need to do it in a near flawless fashion. But Grimace finds the first pick onto Gucci, going for a second, but Keekster and Apex traded out.
Skurza will take Keekster down in return, but you still have to be wary of where Apex is. He's managing to find some kills. He's finding a couple members, but no one's taking him down. Pilot Seeker is going to find Skurza, but Blueso gets the headshot on Apex around the corner. He takes another peek. Pilot Seeker smartly decides to back off. Does not fall as of yet. It's a 2v2. This is a very important round for both teams. Vianney, they really, really want to get this one, playing it slowly but effectively at the same time. Barry's coming from low, trying to keep Pilot protected as best he can. His Pilot is slowly peeking in heaven, but doing so allowed Blueso the free headshot coming around the corner. Really fine. Oh, the shots are off the mark, but as soon as he lands Fairy, he finds the kill at last onto Blueso. And this is going to be interesting because it's Tut versus Fairy. He's got to try and get something. The shots through the wall, not able to do so. He's got to get it to at least half, but the peak, oh, it doesn't find the mark. He still hasn't gotten it. It looks like that's going to be the 12th round going the way of Slew.
The follow that the spike takes down Fairy, 12-5 with no economy left. This is the scariest position you can put a team in. Of course, they're going to be able to force out a few guns, a few Vandals and Spectres, since they didn't full commit with utility last round, but they have no ultimates on board. And now look at the attackers. 4 ultimates, 2 away from the resurrection, and comfortable economy. They're going to go towards A-Site. This A-Site simulator map looking confident for them. This dominant fashion, 12-5 right now, and the Empress is popped.
Oh my, this aggression straight towards A. Tut takes down Apex over on that right side early peak. Tut gets a second onto Gucci, overwatching his jet. And in the meantime, Grimace takes out Keeksters. It looks like Tut was going for a nice little trick play there to try and find his 3rd kill. And oh, the aggression. Pilot Seeker will take down Skurza as he took a jumping ult shot, but Grimace takes him down in return. And it's all onto Fairy, and just like that, they have quickly ended this map, and they have found themselves going to the grand finals where they will meet Gateway Science Academy.
Gateway Science Academy versus SLU Varsity. This is going to be a very close match. I expect this best of 3 will possibly likely go to the third map. And of course, now you can't count out Vianney versus Fox. They're also going to be playing a best of 1 for third place positioning. And I think that we need to break down that last round that led them to win that 13-5 round. That pace change from them was so strong. They cleared it out, and then suddenly now the round is over. They instantly found the first 2 kills, and boom, sight was theirs, plant went down, and win for the board.
No, and that's definitely an effective way for winning attacking rounds. Just change the pace. If the other team's not ready for it and they're preparing for something slower, they're likely going to fall one after the other. But the shot's just so good. Tut just overwatching his own jet, constantly hitting shots right when they're needed. And unfortunately, there for Vianney, they're unable to find the stride they were looking for. They started a comeback, just couldn't keep it consistent. They're going to find themselves in our next match, which is going to be that best of 1 third place, as you mentioned, between Fox and Vianney High School. And that's going to be an interesting match to watch overall. But before we get into that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We go ahead and get ready for that third place match.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to close to the sun. Open wounds and closing doors. Been here before, not again. We cannot hide our nasty scars. Too many sorries. What would happen now if you say you won't know if you walk away? Only heaven will play our song now before you go. Can you tell me where the hope has gone? Can you tell me where the love went wrong? Do you remember what it sounds like? We can turn the love back on. We can turn the love back on. We can turn the love back on. Power's out, the truth unfolds. Our naked souls, once again, can make us work with broken parts and silent heartbeats. What would happen now if you say you won't know if you walk away? Only heaven will play our song now before you go. Can you tell me where the hope has gone? Can you tell me where the love went wrong? Do you remember what it sounds like? We can turn the love back on. 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 We can turn the love We can turn the love back on. We can turn the love back on. We can turn the Summer in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure. Mountains in the way, couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, in arms, this is home where we are. Together small in the world that we made. I'm still here in the breeze, see your shadow in the trees. Holding on, memories never fade.
Somewhere in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure. Mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms, this is home where we are. Never small in the world that we made. I'm still here in the breeze, see your shadow in the trees. Moving on our feet, never please. Do you remember how you held me then? Now you've got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. Do you remember how you held me then? Now you've got me reaching out.
Welcome back, everybody, to the St. Louis Science Center's Show Me Showdown. Once again, I'm Taj Vens, joined with Azula on the broadcast. We are bringing you our best of one third place matchup. It's going to be Fox High School versus Vianney. We've seen both finals today. Both of them lost 2-0, unfortunately, but this is a chance to claim something in terms of pride here. Who can be number 3 and number 4 coming into these matchups today. And honestly, this is going to be an interesting one because this is a best of one. Every other map's been banned. So Haven is going to be our go-to map. Not only that, but Fox is going to be starting off on defense.
Now, this is all riding on it. They want to secure as high of a ranking as possible. Third place is their last resort. We see it last, the Fox games were pretty close. They were able to bring it back, I think, for the second, or for initially the second map until they walked away. And for the first map, it was relatively close. Vianney did the same. It wasn't like 13-10 or 13-9 as it was for Fox's first map. It was 13-3 for the first map. Vianney then warmed up and came back to not fully win, or they did not win the second map, but they brought it closer than they had in the previous thing. This should be closer for these two teams, although it's all riding on this, and the pressure is going to be gaining.
It's definitely one to keep an eye on as we go in. And there is no redemption story. There is no push it to the final map. This is that final map. And these teams both, we've seen interesting comps today from every team so far. Seeing what they're going to bring out against each other is one to definitely keep an eye on for now, and to see if both these teams, how their gunplay will develop coming into this last one. Is they have the previous maps, they've each played 2 already. This is essentially both, they're going to be their third map, and they should be warm enough now where hopefully we'll start seeing a little bit more headshots out of both these teams.
Yeah, Vianney, they're falling a lot onto their duelists. They've seen them. They want to know how well in their headshots. While they weren't able to land as many shots as Slew in their last game, this is now looking close. And the agent select goes by so quickly that these are almost mirror lineup comps. You can see a Sova on Haven. That's going to give a lot of information of where they're pushing, what side they're going to lean towards, and how they're going to aggress.
And this definitely just shows both these teams knew exactly what they wanted to do in terms of their comps coming into Haven. And it is one of the older maps for Valorant, so most teams should have an idea of what they want, even with new character rotation. And what we're going to see here is already looks like Nedic back on the Killjoy, giving his team some help over at B just in case. But they're kind of splitting up over between C and A more often than anything. Honestly, this is smart because B is considered the easiest site to retake on this map.
Yeah, now look at the compositions between the two teams. They are the same composition, mirror lineups. They're going to have to work together. They know how the other counter player can play because they play that agent on this map. With similar setups, it's going to be a lot harder to find those nano swarm kills as long as the Killjoy can calm over, saying this is likely where they're going to play. Now they're already going for a faster push down C. Going to be stalling out towards Cubby as they let up some of the smokes, but the shots start to be landing.
You do see, it looks like a molly may have been popped in there, but in the meantime, they're still pushing through. There is one member weak trying to find a way in, and Sweater will take down Apex. Gucci trades him out, but Nedic finds the kill onto Fairy, trying to get onto site. Nedic finds the second kill with the headshot onto Keekster. The spike does go down, but now Nedic has found himself a ghost, not just the classic. Some healing from the teammate comes through, but Quickster on the back end finds a quick double kill, one with the headshot. So we're already seeing Fox High School off to a good start, 1-0, only losing one member that entire engage.
Fox looked up their previous maps. They said, we can do better, and this is how they're going to do it. They've won every pistol round so far. Both maps, they won both pistol rounds. Now they've converted this one. That's their 5th one. They're going to invest into this anti-eco round. They want to convert this, however, Vianney, they've likely seen how Fox has been playing. They want to do it again. They're going to lean towards this A thing. They're going to go a quick, full aggression. They're not going to allow for any of those lurks to go out and for Fox to find a singular shot and isolate a team member. They're going to 5-man rush and target as much firepower as possible. Oh.
And already, oh my, the shots being fired early on. Bacon finds a double kill. finally traded out, but it's too little too late with that kind of damage being done. They're gonna have to find themselves some quick kills. It was almost a third following his Keekster himself is low, but Gucci's taking on Quickster as Konichi immediately trades Keekster out. Nedic finds Gucci though with the headshot, and this is not a good situation. It's a 3 versus 1 left on this one, and oh man, Vianney, just such a rough position to be down into that sewer area. Sweater will take down Pilot Seeker with the Spectre headshot, and this is about what you would expect. Now, 2 members did fall for Fox, so their eco, it's a save round. They don't have to buy anything. They can simply settle for pistols and a little bit of armor. At the end of the day, this is a 2-0. This is the round that matters so much for Vianney. They need to come out with a clean win.
For Fox also, they won this round once. They want to work to keep this bonus in. They're going to have to buy up a lot. And so you can see that they're going to buy up, they're going to reinvest into that Vandal for one of the teammates. And this slow push is changing the pace already. They tried 2 quick things, it did not work. Now they're going to go in through garage, just try to find any information, but they backed off, denying that.
The Astra smoke not helping VHS find any kind of information. However, Apex has found his way into the window area, and with the help of his teammate, he manages to find a kill on the Quickster, but Nedic is there to trade out Fairy with the Spectre. Apex is still nearby, so Nedic has to be careful. He's going to play aggressively, but on the back end is Gucci, who gets traded out by Konichi with the Frenzy. Pilot Seeker finds him in return, but Bacon has found Apex. It's a 2v2 Keekster and Pilot against Sweater. And oh my, Sweater just got traded out right away. It's all down. Oh, this is so close, but Bacon manages to do it. And I do want to mention for Fox, Bacon was playing a duelist before and is now playing the Sky on this map.
That last round was flank after flank after flank. The level that was put into that into the defender side or push into C, that was just, it was controlled by Quickster. Then it was controlled by Vianney's, or by like Fairy and also Apex. Then suddenly now you can see a whole nother level. Nedic flanking through, Bacon coming through after that. It was so quick, all these trades, and then to clutch it out, Bacon taking down Pilot Seeker on KJ instead of Skage, like you've seen that before. We're already into this 4th round. They're on a lighter buy. They don't have as much leeway to go with.
And one thing we do notice here is with this 3-0 lead, Fox has decided to bring the op out already. I think Vianney's going to have to be extra careful of anywhere they decide to push. And seeing already that one of their members is so low, they don't have any healing coming in yet, as this hasn't been bought up. That Molly being used as soon as the bot goes down. Wise decision to stall any kind of push. There should be communication that there's going to be people coming from garage, and it looks like Sweater's positioned up for it. Gets a dart on in there, spots out one. He sees one, but there's another in long trying to get the kill. He isn't able to hit the shots, and Fairy takes down Sweater. Nedic and Konichi each find a kill of their own, but Pilot Seeker takes down Nedic, and on site is Fairy. However, the spike, it's in garage still. Bacon takes down Fairy. It's a 3v2, and Apex and his teammate, they have to move into garage. They have to do a retake just to pick up the spike. Pilot Seekers found Bacon, however. Bacon at a 2v2, and Fox, they're trying to play this as carefully as possible. But Quickster, will he find the kill? No, Pilot Seeker finds his head. It's all down to 1. Will the defense get this Konichi? He's got the op. Can he get the shot he's looking for? They're about to push into this window room. They're doing every peek they can. Lockdown comes out. He hits the shot onto Apex as well. It's all down to Pilot. This is a very aggressive play, though. Lockdown is coming down in 3, and Pilot Seeker goes out the window to win the round for Vianney.
They heard the footsteps, and from that, he pushed off of it. It was so clean and well done. That was the round they needed. Vianney, their mental had been upset. They came off of a harsh loss. They were close until the second half with Slew that snap. They now needed that. However, Pilot Seeker clutching it out again. Misplay by Konichi. I don't know exactly how the comms went through, but those footsteps just allowed that window jump to go through. Spike is sitting outside B, although they are going to look towards going C and possibly garage.
Oh, Apex. The op getting into his hands. Unfortunately, Sweater, you're unable to challenge him with that one. So in the meantime, this 4v5, Vianney having an advantage already. The Astra Smoke being used to try and delay. Will do so successfully. The issue, though, is that they have the entire map to work with. A quick rotation from Fox over towards Garage and C. And what an aggressive play from Bacon out into the open. Nedic finds one with Spectre, but he rushes down Gucci, gets a headshot with the Bucky. Easter is able to get a trade. And oh, there was one staring down. I'm pretty sure that was a Marshall. The shots are not hitting. Apex overwatching with the op. And Keekster's going to get this one. It looks like they're going to sprint to A. It's a 3v2 as Apex takes down Kenichi with the operator.
Yeah, this is all left. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have a lot of room to play with. They're going to pick up that orb and then get that Sova ultimate online. Hunter's Fury from that spike plant. And the defenders, they're still on they're still on C site. Are they going to commit to this rotate, or will they try to save? Now they don't have much to save, and so this rotate is going to come through very slowly. Vianney, they changed the pace setting. They've gone aggressive, and they found that first blood. And to this, whoever finds the first blood on this map is at such an advantage with the numbers game and the wide space. This attacker-sided map, again, falling into the favor of Vianney for this point again.
Oh, Quickster decides he's going to challenge on A, and his teammate on the back end, however, Nedic, is going to play for any kind of exit frags if they come his way from A. Looks like there will be two going out there as we see Keekster going in towards the defender spawn instead. This is going to make it 3-2. Yanni starting to come back, but they have to be able to continue stacking these rounds, which the last matchup, that was part of the struggle, was continuing to stack. So we'll have to see if they're able to do it here.
The buy is going to come back for the defenders. They're pushing it. They don't want to lose this next round because they can't break their bank. This is difficult. They have 4 ultimates on board. And you have seen Fox, they were pretty good at using their ultimates in their games. However, at the same time, it's going to look very sketchy for them. They want to win this, but the op is going again towards C, and that's going to come into Sweater's view again. Or not Sweater, but...
He's standing behind the boxes, wanting to make sure that he's not picked right away just in case. There is utility from Vianney being used towards these, quickly backing off just to make sure he's not getting rushed all alone. But in the meantime, Vianney, they've decided they want to try and get a quick rotation, trying not to be spotted out. It's just such a heavy grouping from Fox on Garage. It looks like they want to play all completely together, just go for the retake. But look at A, this sit over towards the sewer, just in case anyone tries to decide to sneak it that way. And Vianney, they think about it, they take it back. They're pushing up towards Garage now. There's still Killjoy abilities here. They have not rotated away. Nedic is confident in what he's doing here. They are searching for the mollies. They find one, find the bot, but the other molly does get popped, do a little bit of damage against Vianney High School. And they're still here. Sweater's going to use his recon arrow. Keekster will find Nedic, though, with a headshot from the Spectre. And on site is Vianney. They're looking to put down this spike and force Fox into a rough retake. You see the Seekers already coming out, but because Nedic falls, there's no lockdown to stop this plan, to force them off quickly. And Bacon finds the head of Gucci. The flash comes through. He's fine for the moment. And it's a 4v3. Kenichi from Garage will find Ferry. Oh, the comes in with the blaze, but Kenichi takes down Apex. It's a 4v1.
Yeah, it's all up to the Killjoy, but Pilot Seeker not able to hold it off as the defuse is being stuck. That Cosmic Divide pushes them into an uncomfortable retake position, and when Pilot Seeker was isolated, that was the round over for them. Fox finding their 4th round. They know that they need to keep this momentum. Once they get a few rounds on, they're usually tending to get a little bit sloppy with those side executes, so focusing up towards that. In that retake, when it was baited out, they did not full send. They did not commit to an entire rotation. They held a lot of their ground, and from that they had so much map control that by the time 30 seconds came by, there was still 5 of them alive, and they knew where they were going to aggress.
It's absolutely good discipline coming out of Fox in this matchup so far. We find themselves up 4-2. These op shots, though. Oh, the peaks. Both jets trying to find each other just at the edge to get a quick, easy kill. But the op shots are just missing to the side. They're really just getting impatient with those shots that sometimes you gotta make sure you can see your target. But oh, that op shot. I'm surprised that wasn't a kill there. Hunter's Fury comes out as Quickster takes down Pilot Seeker. Peekster is trying to find any kill or damage he can. Looks like Fairy has taken quite a bit of damage himself. And so has... Oh my, both guys are just so low.
Yeah.
This time, though, we have 3 ultimates left for Fox, 2 left on Vianney. And they've decided they want to start the rotation. But it looks like a recon arrow came out as well.
Yeah, there's rotation now going to target towards C. And Killjoy, not going to hear much of that information since she's nestled all the way into B site. The rotation's going to come through as the Seekers are popped. Spike goes down with 38 seconds left. Now this Cosmic Divide is being up. This is the attacking Cosmic Divide being invested to stop any direct rotations. They're going to be at a choke point for entering. But that Killjoy lockdown is going to push them off that direct angle into back site and then also away from this.
And this is just a good lockdown to counter this Sheffield. It allows you every opportunity to push onto site, because if they decide to challenge for too long, they're going to get locked down. It's free kills, and you can't let that happen if you're going to defend your plant. And oh, he gets spotted. Bacon's going to take down Keekster, but in Garage is another member of Vianney. The flash is coming through, but he's missing the shots, though. He's not taking his time. Quickster takes down one. Gucci takes on Quickster, but
No.
Sweater takes him down in return, and Natic will clean up Apex as they defuse the spike.
That spike defusal got very close and at multiple different times. It looked scary. The Quickser, they were taken down. Then also Gucci with that flank into Garage. That lockdown pushed him back. And then the Gravity Well delaying the spike defusal, allowing him to get into vision, taking a few Marshall shots, whiffing a few, but then able to clean it up. Unfortunately for them, they do lose the round as it was a diffuse, and that hurt their economy as they did they invested a lot of ultimates into that past round, and then also now they're on a low buy. Fox is starting to gain that momentum. They're gaining the confidence they need, but now they need to play it smart. They need to keep that. They need to slow it down and force the attackers into an uncomfortable position, limiting as much space on the map as possible.
And it looks like because of the close quarter weapons, they are going to try B. Bacon's going to start off with the first kill through the wall onto Fairy. Still going to use the flash, just make sure no one's entering onto site. Try getting shots to the corner, just in case anyone's trying to go through. But Natic has found the head of Pilot Seeker, playing from the other side of B, able to get this good crossfire going, and has forced Vianney into a very awkward situation. They're stacking near Garage, but they can't decide what they were doing. Peekster, however, has found bacon and eggs. Trying to make sure that no one gets an easy kill here. It's the 3v4. Make that 3 as Gucci with the Sheriff found Natic. All of a sudden, B has become more option for them. Apex goes high, but Kenichi with the ultimate takes him down. Gucci gets the trade with the Vandal headshot. Oh, Sweater's there, though, and that's the spike as well. Quickster from mid takes down Keekster. 6-2 Fox.
6-2 indeed. That last round, a team ace to clean it out, each one finding their own kill, and this is just how well the team is playing. The dynamic and the communication between them. If one person goes down, Bacon finds a trade. Suddenly now Natic has something. Now you've seen Natic go huge for 4Ks individually, but now the teammate is back, or the team is backing him up, or backing them up. Now the team has people to pull through, and this is how they're going to play it. They're up 4 rounds because of their communication, because of their teamwork. Skyblind going to go out, try to clear out any A pressure, but this is going to continue to look like a B and Garage attack.
Well, we're gonna have to see how it works out, because we do have Kenichi over at C. Looks like with an op, just in case Apex has one of his own. Able to challenge. He spotted Fairy, gets the kill on the re-peek. Fairy's not doing the jumping peek, so it's an easier target to hit. Apex comes through, though, and has found a wall kill onto Bacon. All of a sudden, it looks like A has opened wide up. We already see 2 members flowing that way from Vianney, and the other 2 being called over as well. It looks like nobody from Fox is any wiser of what's going on. Natic himself's rotating out, but this is just to check Garage. The spike's going down. It's finally called out that where they're at. And now the retake is going to have to happen. And for Fox, this is a bit of a disadvantage.
They know where all the retakes are because they're watching the flank. The dart is going to come through, expose some of the teammates, although it just barely misses any tags into the heaven people. All four of them in that defensive side going to take up a few shots, taking down Keekster Sweater, that is. Now he's going to go in. Quickster finding one. Apex dropped down. All up to these last two members. Molly's on the bomb as Netic tries to go to defuse. This crossfire taking down one. Netic takes down Gucci. All up to Pilot's speaker. Pilot finds for 2. But then Kanochi cleaning it out. Although there's no time left on the spike, they're going to have to run. That was a clean round for the attackers, as they're going to have to save that up.
Just good delay there from Vianney. Even though they all get wiped, it does allow them to get the round win, which helps their economy in the end. It doesn't necessarily break them, but this round is going to be that much more important as a result. They're going to have to make sure that they're on top of their game for this next one. If Fox continues to just counter these rounds out, however, Eco's going to be broken. You're going to be looking at a 7-3 after this. And that is one of the worst situations for Vianney to be in right now.
Yeah, Fox wanting to convert this round. Kanochi going to go aggressive, finds all of them, but gets a pick and is able to dash out. That's the first blood already dropped.
Just an impactful pick every time with the op from one of these two jets, and it always swings into their favor every time it happens. However, can't count Vianney out yet. We've already seen them manage to take a round even with losing every single member, so Fox, they're gonna have to play this one carefully and precise. And Quickster spotted a couple. This may call for a rotation of his teammates. It looks like instead he's giving up A site instead of playing any corner, but with this smoke, Vianney, they're not able to just push through. Oh, the shot's coming through, but Quickster isn't able to find the kill. Pilot Seeker takes one. Netic will trade him out. And just in time, Fairy gets back into the hallway. He's not going to be able to fall that easily. Seeker's coming out to hit both members. They're a little bit blinded, but oh my, Bacon and Konichi both. A double kill for Bacon there, just cleaning up the last few members. We are up 7-3 for Fox. 2 rounds left in this first half.
Fox High School, they had so much site control from that last round. They're working on holding down a site. They need to have clear and concise information before they rotate, and sometimes that does not pay off. That allows Vianney to get that spike down and then commence the retake. It's a lot slower oftentimes. As you can see, the spike has blown up twice in those rounds for Vianney. However, also, Fox High School, off of this slower push, off of holding as much map control, they don't need to worry about where they are, and they can just hold on and ensure that they have as much map control, retaking only when necessary.
Ooh, the op was ready, but as soon as he saw someone's there, decides it's safer to get out, and now we see Pilot Seeker is the one who's stuck in the corner. But we already see Kenichi's confidently holding this just in case, but look at where Vianney are. They're looking at A yet again. A little bit too much of a stack towards C, including from B, and they may have found an opportunity to take A site without anyone in the match dying so far. That's exactly what's going to happen. The plant is going down. Smokes are around. No one can just recklessly peek through and try and take these shots on defense. Fox, they're playing it patiently and slow, but through the smoke and the wall, Apex falls to Netic. The op shot from Kenichi takes down Keekster. Dropping onto site is Quickster finding Gucci after Netic falls to Seeker. Barry, however, will trade him out in return. The Hunter's Fury comes through. Kenichi takes down one. Bacon takes down Seeker. And that is going to be 8-3 in favor of Fox. This final round is going to be Vianney's last chance to get around and find something to find a foothold of for defense. And this is going to be their final full buy possible round.
Yeah, the nerves are going to start to pile on. Vianney has 5 ultimates. They haven't really been using them. As you can see, the defenders, they're maximizing whatever possible outcomes. And from that, you just saw Vianney lost. They could not enter. Then they drop down with the Hunter's Fury. It pushes Apex into an awkward situation. And from there, there's nothing we can do. All of that off of the missed timing lurks. Of course, Vianney is working through it. And it is like unfortunate for them. Fox just playing to the better of that, and those lurks are countered because of it.
With the ultimates being used at sea, Vianney has decided they want to full send towards this site. They have 2 more ultimates left to use, one being the lockdown, which could go down any second. But Sweater is going to start off the round with the first kill. Here comes the lockdown, and Konichi is taking down 1. Make that 2, and all of a sudden it's a 3v5. Lockdown is forcing members of the defense out. But the problem is Vianney, they don't have anything left to use, and we see already Konichi. He's got the Blade Storm up. He's ready to get a kill. Oh, there's one member on site crouching. Will he find a kill? Yes, he finds 2. The mollies come through, take 1 down. Oh, make that a 3rd. It's left to a 2v1 though. Will Pilot Seeker be able to do this? He's going for the shots, unable to find the target he was looking for. And Sweater protects the diffuser in time.
With a second left on the board, Sweater able to protect that diffuser. And from there, Konichi getting that 9-3 at the half. Of course, this could be what we would see as a 9-3 curse, but from the dominance that Fox is bringing into this, they're able to collect multiple rounds at a time, possibly losing 1, then bringing it back to collect 3 rounds. We want to see how they're going to do this. They have the pressure to convert pistol as they've done it for every other round. Let's see how they can perform. The split for them, the attacking half, they're going to go towards A site this time. Mirror compositions, as I stated before, so the attack isn't really favored as a defensive or attacking side. Of course, we will see how the team performs against the counterpart.
Already, we see Keister trying to get as much info as possible over towards this A side. Does get a spot on 1, but Ox, they're already rushing through, and they're finding info of their own coming in. Apex is going to find Nedic to start off, but Kenichi and Bacon find a kill of their own. 4 against 3. The spike going to go down here any moment, and this is going to be a retake coming in for Vianney. And oh, what in the world? Gucci, what are you doing? You know it's going to be a retake. You don't full send in. Kenichi will push with his teammate Takedown Seeker, but Fairy with 2, pushing him at once, gets a double kill, making this a 1v2. He looks for another kill, but actual Sweater is just a little bit better with the Ghost.
Now, Fairy, confused at the dashing teammates. They're running at him, right-clicking. The whiffs, the misses, just very likely in that situation, saying, don't underestimate me. I have the potential to make this retake work. However, unfortunately, actual Sweater, just the stronger player of that 2 duel, and they were able to land that Ghost shot. Scoreboard, a little bit risky. 10-3 right now. Bacon and Eggs, Konnichiwa, and Nedic going huge for the team. 2 members on 17 kills, and typically the frags don't mean too much in this team game, but they're allowing those kills to go through and then steamroll the economy, and Bacon Eggs finds another one onto Gucci as that aggressive push just did not work.
Well, I mean, didn't have a choice here. This is the second round. It is a save round for him, so he wanted to try and find something quick. Fortunately for him, it was a whole team there, and Sweater saves Quickster from falling. Quickster will take down Apex. This is a 5 against 1. Keegster would have to pull off an absolute incredible feat here to be able to clutch this up. And Bacon Eggs pushing with his teammate will guarantee that doesn't happen.
Bacon Eggs ensuring the round win. That is 11-3. 2 away from game, 1 away from match point. This is a best of 1. Here is where Vianney needs to turn it on. They need to think. They need to pull it through and win this buy-up round. If they don't, they're broken, or their economy is broken, and they're on match point. It's a lot harder to convert a thrifty round. They need to pull this through. The split for the attackers is going towards B side. They know they're on a little bit lower weaponry, so they want to target as many players as possible.
Oh, what looked like a possible opportunity for Fairy with the blind on 3 turned into disaster as the Marshall shot from Kenichi was so much better, just instantly putting him down. And now we see on the back end Kenichi, unfortunately for him, Pilot Seeker's there, managed to get 1, make that 2, but Bacon will finally trade him out. And
Keegster.
Keegster with a double of his own makes us a 1v3 in favor of Vianney and Fox. It's all on Quickster. He's got to do everything he can. Oh, makes that a double kill of his own. It's a 1v1. It's him versus Gucci. Astra versus Astra. The positioning Oh, the concuss. Does he spot it out? It doesn't matter. The single
Just-
shot Gucci gets in time to take him down.
11-4. That was the scariest round of this entire map. So much waited on that one round. VHS needed that win. They were able to get it, but off the back, Gucci dropping 4 other members, that did not help the team. The buy from this is now very sketchy. However, again, Quixer almost converting that bonus round does a lot for the team. Netic is on a share, so that is scary. But you see Netic clutch it out with these more difficult weapons. You don't need to worry about this because the team has the aim on their side this round.
Looking at 11-4. Gianni wanting to chain another one here. Hopefully get their eco back up and hurt Foxes very quickly. But Kenichi starts off with the kill onto Keekster. Tries going for the peek, but Apex is there for the kill. Bacon trades him out. Instantly a 4v3. They're trying to find more. 1 in heaven. 2 coming up from the side. 1's actually flanking for me. But they do have Quixter. Oh, he just looked away. Quixter takes down Pilot. Fairy will trade out Bacon, but Quixter on the turn gets Gucci. Still on Fairy. Just a pistol. It's not going to be easy to do with this. It's likely going to be a 12-4 match in set point here for Fox. Yanni. Oh, this is nice. Trying to pick up that Spectre, see if he can do anything with it. And even if he can't, hopefully hurt the eco a little bit here. But he can't find the kill. Sweater gets the headshot from the Phantom. And this is it. Vianney have found themselves completely trapped in a corner. This round by round basis. If they don't win it here, Fox will successfully take home the 3rd place. Vianney need to chain 8 rounds in a row in order to do this. The pressure is on. Do they have the mentality? Do they have the ability to clutch up and come back here for OT?
We're going to look at it right now. We're so much so much is on this high stakes round. The buy is looking very scary. The Blade Storm is popped. They're all 4 or all 5 running down. See the utility bombardment. It's so much that they have to convert this. Gucci stuck in a corner. How will they perform? Neg takes down 1, but Fairy takes down 2, and Kenichi trades out Fairy Quixer with that kill onto Keekster, and it's all up to Apex. And then also the Killjoy. How are they going to perform this? What are they going to do? Last member standing.
Sweater found the head of Seeker. Apex, he's trying to play everything he can, but there's one creeping up behind him. Will he turn around in time? No, he will not. Kenichi will end out the map with the headshot onto Apex, and Fox have taken 3rd place in the St. Louis Sinus Center Show Me Showdown.
That was a map to remember for Fox. They came back from their earlier 2-0 loss to bring it and close out this first map. Vianney, just in the unfortunate thing, they were unable to win, and they take the 4th place position. Fox cleaning it out for 3rd place, and just the dominance, the map control over the entire thing, just so well performed.
Oh, and Kenichi really showed up in this map along with Sweater at times, and it's just one of those situations where Fox, they wanted to get something at least for today, and after all the matchups, they do go home 3rd. Unfortunately for Vianney, they find themselves not able to win in the top 3, so falling just short, but still good games all around. And no matter what, these teams can go back and watch the VOD, whatever they need to do to try and fix any issues they see and just improve their abilities as best they can. And I mean, what we're looking at next now is going to be the grand finals between Gateway and St. Louis University High School Varsity. And this is a matchup that we are both excited for after how both these teams and their 2-0s were playing. It's going to be interesting to see how they match up against each other.
Yeah, this is going to be so close, and I can't wait to watch these maps. Just the Fox High School and Vianney, they fell short having to go against these powerful opponents, and now this is the grand final. Best of 3. Who is going to pull through, and who is going to win the title of victor of the Show Me Showdown?
We'll definitely have to do that. But first, before we go ahead and get into these grand finals, we're going to go ahead and send it to another break. So don't go anywhere. We will be back soon.
has given the best that he has.
I'll be right beside you. Silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never ending. We will live the lives, we will live the lives, live the lives, we will live the lives in the fast lane. We will live the lives, we will live the lives, live the lives, we will live the lives in the fast lane.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, yeah. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day, yeah. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side, no. You did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games, and I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome back, everybody, to the St. Louis Science Center Show Me Showdown. TH Vendors here, joined by Zula, and this is it. Our final match of the day. The grand finals are here. Gateway Science Academy versus St. Louis University High School, the varsity team. Zula, I am more than ready to get into this one.
Now, it's been a long day of games, and both teams have had to fight hard to earn their spots in the grand finals, with a fashion of a 2-0 for both of for both sides of the bracket. Now we're going to come into this grand final. I'm excited to see how each team will perform. If you want to jump into map bans and map select already, we can notice already Haven and Breeze are banned off the bat. Slew bans Haven and GSA bans Breeze. Then for the map picks, Ascent is picked by Slew with GSA on attack. Now, starting on attack is something different than most side picks you'll see. Then Icebox is GSA's map pick with Slew on defense. And then for map 3, we will possibly see a bind. Looking at these map picks, of course, the bans before bind came in for Fracture and Split. Now, notice something. These are the same maps that Slew nearly just played. Or Slew played Icebox and Ascent, and they nearly played Bind. These are going to be the same maps.
These are going to be a repeat of those choices from before, but it's going to be up against a different team. The question is, will they be able to pull off the same dominance, or will this series get much closer and possibly go to that map number 3 of Bind? We've yet to see one so far today, so let's see if we can get there. In this one, both teams, I'm sure, are itching and ready to go. They want a winner crowned, figure out who is the top 1 and 2nd from this tournament so far. And honestly, I think I'm just as ready as they are.
Yeah, I'm hugely ready. These are high school level teams battling it out for the grand final. Who will take home who will take home the title of victor? These competitive local region high schools, they want to win this. And now we're going to see. You've seen Slew dominant. 13-3 first map, and then 13, I believe, 7 for their second map. Gateway Science, not as strong a victory, but then you saw Fox win. So it could be close. It could be dominant. Who knows?
Oh, we're getting ready to go into map number 1, which is going to be Ascent, where we're going to find out which comps they decide to go with in terms of these agents. And this is one of the more interesting parts because of how they always play a role into their picks. And look at this Honda yet again, just as before, hovering over this KO. He's already played so much today.
Yeah, Honda bringing in KO, a rare pick that you've seen in a lot of games, and that is going to change a lot of the team comp. You don't have a Sova that is hugely necessary, and you've seen almost every other team play Sova on a lot of maps. KO replaces him. Now Viper for smokes, that is going to block off a lot of sight, but it's going to create difficulties with smoking out other areas for your teammates. On the side of Slew, which are going to be defending first, they have a very standard team comp. They're going to have Raze, Killjoy, Sky, Astra, and then they have a double controller. That is going to be the Viper.
Definitely interesting to see instead of that double duelist. However, they've made things work for them so far, so I'm sure they're confident in making this one work for them as well. And we just seen this repeat from Gateway as well. The Honda on the KO. We're seeing the Astra come out. We're seeing the Cypher as well, which we know that they loved having around. And it even worked so well before because they managed those tripwire cage combos. Anyone walking through the Gateway, we're going to be attacking here. The Slew on defense. And just look at this positioning already. We see Tut. He's got mid control so far, but likely going to be placing all this over at B. And look at this offensive stack at A.
The offensive stack at A going to target and overwhelm the defenders. They're going to try to take as much space, and all of they're buying up ghosts. Ghosts are longer range weapons. They're able to do clean one shots, 110 to the head. That is going to open out a lot of space. It's going to be a lot more dangerous getting onto site versus classics, which are a little bit more hit or miss. Now they're going to commit. They're going to go fast into this A site. How are they going to do? In that KO knife, already going to get a lot of information.
That suppression coming through, and we do see Grimace up in heaven. Looks like he's taking quite a bit of poke. He's backing off, and these shots through the Viper wall, just trying to clear, make sure there's no one in certain spots on the site. But it's a lot of shots they're taking as well. Hypes, however, has already found Bluso on the Sky. That's one kill out of the way, and Honda is going for the plant, the Viper orb there to provide a little bit of safety for him getting away. The teammates of Slew, they've already entered on the site. Asimov's find Grimace, but Hypes and Asimov find another set of kills. Lieutenant Tuts found Honda, but Asimov on the back end has found his 3rd kill.
That was a bloodshed as the defenders attempted to retake. There were almost no shots. They had a 5-on-5 retake, and then suddenly now all of the attackers, that's Gateway, Science Academy, just they find their shots and they kill them. Asimov going huge for 3. Now you are a little bit You're a little bit confused. You're like, Asimo didn't play Duelist on one of their maps initially, but now he's opening up so much space, and they're going to invest into this anti-eco round, bringing in a Phantom Vandal and then some Ghost Inspectors across the board. Of course, the other buy is not as strong, and that's why they're going to force stack B-side, but instantly they're going to rotate with a lack of information.
That suppression comes out. They know Grimace is somewhere within that radius. They're trying to keep an eye out. But as that rotation comes through from the defense, a mid rotation comes out from Gateway. Lav has already found the head of Bluso, pushing up from B. There's a re-rotation back through their spawn over towards B, and as members are going to be coming out through market, it's going to be a quick notice, but Honda paid attention to A side as Grimace falls to him with the Vandal headshot and ad blocker. He's trying to play this corner oh so tightly, wants to find a kill, does have the opportunity, he gets it and the spike, but Hypes and Asimov find some kills themselves, and in an instant, Gateway have found themselves another round win. Now, they were expected to with that AR, but they only lost one member even in close quarter engagements.
This is one of the best bonus rounds they've had. Gateway did not win their pistol rounds in their first two maps. They didn't need to. They brought it back, but now they're winning those They won that pistol round. They won that anti-eco investment. They're going to look to bonus. But since they already had 2 Vandals and Phantoms, it's not really looking like a bonus anymore. This is looking like a standard round, and it's going to cause a lot of problems for these defenders. Blinding going to go out early, not going to find too much information, and now Expanse taken down by Bluso. That's the Bluso you know and love.
Now, this is kind of a save round, as we do know Expanse has only had a pistol there. So it's a little bit of an easier win there for Bluso, but still the speed at which he got it, and he's trying to challenge Hypes. He gets the headshot onto him just in time as Hypes went for a crouch shot. So we're already seeing a 5v3 in favor of Slew. Bluso doing a good job making work with that Vandal, just giving his team as big of an advantage as possible. We do see a rotation coming out towards B through the spawn, and with Bluso peeking out through mid, he's trying to find what he can, and we already see Asimov. He's trying to find the shots and does manage to. No, he doesn't get the kill. Lav does with the support from behind. The headshot from the Vandal, ensuring his teammate can stay alive, making it a 4v3, making that a 3v3. Lav's found a second kill with the headshot, and the concussion comes through. Looks like it may have hit too. Tut with the headshot onto Lav, finding an advantage for his team. Oh, that's the spike as well. Why is the spike carrier pushing for mid doors? It's a 2v1, and Skurza closes out the round.
Skurza, the power play along with Bluso, that opened up the round. That was looking like a full pistol round, and you saw the attackers invested so much. They had full rifles, except for Expansis, who did have a ghost. That first pick did send a little bit of warning saying, Bluso, look, now you've got to kill. That gives motivation. That gives the mindset to continue to push forward, find that second kill, and suddenly now, with such little time on the clock, they had to run in. They had nowhere else to go. Spike next to mid-door switch just caused so many problems. We're already into this next round. This is the 4th round. Gateway want to stop this momentum. Slew is so strong at garnering rounds. Once they can get one, they can get many more.
The interesting thing here is Gateway were able to full buy Slew. Only a few members are. And Asimov taking that quick rush through mid, finds 1 kill on a Bluso, looks to get another, but there's 2 there as Grimace finds the headshot onto him. And they're looking for more, but Honda onto site has taken down Grimace. The Viper's Pit coming out for Gateway. This will allow the plant to go down easily. It's a 3v4 on the retake, and the Boombot almost gets to go off and do some damage to Honda. Would have been a huge pick, but Tut, he finds the head of Expansis. Gerza finds the head of Honda, making him move away from the nades.
No.
And Hypes has returned to kill onto Tut. This is not looking good because the Viper's Pit has gone down. He's all alone. It's a 2v1. Can he clutch this, or will they force him out? The defuse has started. The snake bite forces him to move away. He's trying to find shots through the ball, but it's not good enough. Skurza with the peek takes him down.
Skurza able to stop halfway with the teammate backing him up, knows that Hypes can't swing him, knows that he is safe and under cover. After that, they couldn't go. Hypes trapped under heaven with so much utility being thrown at him, blast pack, and then snakebite, making him vulnerable. That was the best that they could have hoped for, but look at their buy. Their buy is so low now. One ultimate on board, but Asimov won't pop it this round likely because it's not going to help them. They only have a sheriff. Of course, sheriffs against a team with full rifles can sometimes be unpredictable. We're going to see it come through. And from this, you already have confidence in Slew.
Well, looks like this is a B push coming through, and oh, ad blocker recognizing where the camera is immediately takes it down before it can find any good information. So the push has been delayed and forced back, and Expanza is already forced way back while taking too many shots. Blueso is going to find Honda on the first kill. He's going to throw the Seekers out with a blind as well, trying to find everything he can. He knows someone's nearby, and he knows there's more towards B. They're coming out, but Skirza supporting his teammate finds the head of Asimov, and they're trying to find more. Expansis is on the back end. Lav, though, with the Ghost, will find the kill onto Skirza after taking quite a few shots himself. Will he be able to pick up the gun? We'll have to see. The Cage is there to try and help him, but shots coming through. It's not worth the risk quite yet. Blueso looking for anything he can, and ooh, Expansis, can he find a cheeky sheriff kill from mid?
Yeah, he's going to lurk up that catwalk, trying to find any information with such low HP on him and Lav. There's nothing they can do, and now Pipes is tagged up. This is super difficult. This could be a possible thrifty round. They are on such low buy, so it's not too much of a high stakes round. Of course, they want to try to convert this because afterwards, Slew is going to gain the momentum. 14 seconds left on the clock. Just try to find some enemies to take down. Pipes finds one. Grimace takes down Lav, though. They're going to back off. Pick up the Vandal, trying to trade it out, and Lieutenant Tut is taken down. Expanse is going to want to save this now.
They're looking to save any upgrade they can. They don't want to die there. Too low health as Pipes, for some reason, pushed through Market Door ad blocker there to meet him. And they're only able to save one weapon in that round, so Gateway, they get a one save, but still down 3-2. Full buys coming through as well. Hypes will be given a Vandal as they can buy each other here. Unfortunately for Gateway, this is a make or break round. They lose here, they're likely going to lose another one. And I mean, Slew, they're looking at a possible 2-round advantage on top of their current lead if they can win this one.
Yeah, Slew just going to try to play for a little bit of information. As you can see, the stack up from Gateways all the way around A site. One lurking, and you have seen Asimov with that powerful Reyna lurk. When they do have another duelist, which they have is the Jet to get that space, it is going to be helpful, but this is a different split off. They're going to go, there are 3 support players trying to target anything, and Blueso finds Asimov as the first pick.
Trying to do everything he can, but ad blocker has found Expansis, and Blueso's rotating to try and help him. Expansis sees this and immediately gets out, doing a good job of not taking damage, but the re-challenge, not even the blind coming through. Blueso still finds the head of Expansis, making this so much harder. Gateway 3 versus 5. They want to try and find an easy push, but it's not going to be so simple. They need a good distraction to pull members away from the site they want to push. And they're all grouping up towards A. It looks like Honda is about to peek mid, and that's exactly when Skirza stops watching.
Yeah, no information given to the attackers. They don't know where the defenders are playing from, and with almost no map control, they have to commit to this A site. 25 seconds left on the clock, but there are 2 attackers. Now only 1 on site. They're going to run in. Shots taken down. Pipes finds 2. Is able to going to get the plant down as Honda trades out another.
Suddenly looked like a bad start for Gateway has turned into advantage 2 versus 3. However, it's a lockdown and showstopper ultimate. If they want to use them, they can. However, Honda has decided to use his to keep those ultimates from going off. Trying to find any advantage they can. Want to find the peaks they're looking for. They know where Honda has to generally be. The peak is good. Tut with the headshot to take him down with 1 on site and 1 sitting off. The question is, will they find what they need? The showstopper comes out looking to clear everything he can. It hasn't gone off yet, though. The snakebite comes out, and the peak from Hypes takes down 1. Tut trades him out, but it doesn't matter. The snakebite on top of the spike, it's too good, and it looks like instead they're gonna try and getting off and just save the gun that they can. And Tut unable to clutch it out. We are back to all tied up.
That round, so stressful for anyone playing that. At the beginning, picks were found and they had no information. 25 seconds left on the clock. They commit. They take out the person heaven. They're able to get the spike down. Then you see Honda popping the ultimate. That gives so much information. That stops any like ultimates. That stopped the KJ lockdown. It stopped the showstopper momentarily. And then the repositioning from Lav to play post-plant lineups. Lieutenant Tut could not go against that.
Now Slew looks like it's on more of a save round. Gateway able to have their buys in. They're going to be playing this one hopefully aggressively with that advantage. They're looking for B yet again. The Viper wall comes up, shots coming through. No one getting tagged too heavily just yet. They're looking to get on site. One gets on alarm bar, it's triggered. The molly gets pushed on, and Hypes gets taken down by the molly, but expands this in mid, takes down two. Ad blocker finally trades him out and on to away from B. It looks like actually goes Gateway. They want to find a quick rotation as all three members are over at B. Two are playing market, but they're not peeking mid. With how much time it's taking, someone needs to be looking out a different direction at some point, because going through the spawn, there are two members. They may find A for free.
That spawn rotation, that slows it down so much. Now they know where they're gonna push. They're able to reposition, although this time they're not. They're still gonna hold down B site with Asimov lurking into mid, gonna trade off a few shots, tagged up heavily, but then at the same time, you can also see that the Viper is super low on HP now. Spike is gonna go down safely, and you're gonna see a similar approach. They're likely gonna play post-plant positioning. They're gonna play these lineups, and they have to go fast. Slew needs to bait out the utility, or else it's gonna be another 4th round on the board.
Well, depending on where they place the lockdown, they could have an easy time of getting onto a site if they're going to use it, and they do. They put it in the right corner. This one does allow them free reign onto site. There's nowhere safe that you can position if you are Gateway. You will be taking a risk no matter what Honda decides. He's going to sack himself, and by doing so, he gets 2 kills. There's the last one coming through, and Asimov takes down Ad Blocker. What a sacrifice from Honda, willing to take the lockdown to take down 2 members to guarantee his team the win.
The bravery indeed. Honda taking down those 2 members, that suddenly put Ad Blocker in an awkward position. He knows there are people A main, but there's someone detained. He wants to get that kill on the detained person, but he has to go through Asimov, and he could not. Suddenly, that is the 4th round on the board. No lineups necessary, and so Lav is hiding this little bit of a talent. They've seen it once, but they don't know how often they're going to play this lineup position. We're going to load in. We're going to play this 8th round out. Slew needs to find a little bit of footing. They have a stronger buy this round, but the default from Gateway was Spike in spawn still.
This is what they know. They have their rotations possible, and the Spike is now moving towards a Slew. They're holding their positioning, and Grimace is going to find one. Skurza peeks at the right time to find the head of Expansis, and Hypes, he's watching this mid because he knows, isn't able to find the headshot he was looking for. Has to back off due to the grenade popping through. Snakebite coming down, hurting him just a little bit. That wall is going to come out as well, so he's going to have to back away, try and rejoin his other 2 teammates. But Bluso is starting to look towards mid. Hypes, he's now positioning through. Will this peek come through? It does at the right time. Bluso takes down Hypes, and it's now a 2v5. Gateway in a very difficult position here, and the Spike carrier is non-stop peeking mid instead of joining Honda.
This is looking very scary. Honda alone in A side as the Spike is getting rotated out. She's going to send out the 0 point just to try to clear out the corner. Flash drive pop, going to clear out the way. But they've yet to get onto site, and the clock is counting down. Slew is playing this very well.
Map's been slowed down so much, but with only less than 15 seconds left, Grimace will find the kill onto Lav, leaving Honda all on his own, and he's just sitting there. Best bet is for him to try and save a weapon if he can. Slew, they don't want to just let it happen. The concussion right where he's at. He's going to take a peek here, but Bluso wins with the headshot.
And 4 rounds. This is so close. A grand finals, we could be seeing 3 maps on the board, going to OT possibly. Now we're still super early into the game. We still have 4 rounds left in the half, but the scoreline and the kills across the board. No member is popping off and then diminishing the team. This is a consistent game. Everyone is playing to the best of their abilities, and they're starting to stack up these ultimates, one away from Viper's Fit for the attackers, Blade Storm for Expanses, and then on the side of the defenders, they have 3 ultimates.
It's gonna be interesting to see how this round plays out, but Gateway, just such a rough spot after the last one, how it ended up going. They're still able to buy, though, from stacking. So Slew, they're gonna try and do everything they can to make this round theirs, and we're just watching this constant smoke and re-smoke between the wall and orb. Doing a good job of slowing down anything from B. Skurza even throwing the nade out just in case. Just look at this positioning. Gateway, they're trying everything they can, but these confident shots through the smoke coming from Slew is making it so difficult to do anything. Any healing they have will have to be used immediately. And oh, that wall is just too deadly for Gateway to push through. This is such a successful defense on B. It has been over a minute of gameplay and no one has made it onto site in any way. They're actually having to rotate out now, and they're walking straight towards Grimace, who finds the head of Expanse's. Honda will finally trade him out, moving on towards Islav, but Bluso is there, takes down his head. He's ready with the spike to defend. He's got 2 more coming nearby, but he's got the Seekers as well. The blind comes out. Honda finds 1. Asimov takes down Bluso, but Ad Blocker trades out 2 in return. It's a 2v1, and it's all on Honda.
Yeah, Ad Blocker holding down that spike. They can't get near. Honda, super low HP. This is 10 seconds left, and this is going to be a save round. Slew, they've changed the game. They change it no matter what. They can adapt, and look at this. I don't know who's calling the IGL thing, but for this, they deny anything. And then you see in round after round, clock goes down to 20 seconds, and they've yet to make a site execute. I want to see the attackers group up. I want to see them fully aggress one site and not just stagger, not slow it down too much.
And with this turnaround where Slew's finally taken the lead again, Gateway has decided to call a timeout, rethink their strategy, and not just allow Slew to start running away with this. It can get out of hand very quickly, as they are most likely going to be unable to all full buy this round. There possibly is one of the things they're talking about, because they have 2 members full buying to help Honda, who yet again had to save another round.
Yeah, this is looking scary again. I want to. How are they going to change it, and how are they going to adapt to this pace change? This tactical timeout is going to call a little bit of notice to it. They have enough money to buy up. Hypes is low on economy. Lav is going to full buy. Their economy very sketchy at this current moment. However, Bluso leading the charge for Slew is usually able to find that opening pick. Skurza, in addition to that, they're able to trade these out, and this is just where they need to go. 5-man rush a site if they have to, because Gateway needs to find that. The pistol round they did so well because they did that. They had the weaponry, and they all targeted one area. Let's see if they can do this now so that they can change it up.
This timeout changed the pace for Gateway, where Slew continues shutting them down. Honda immediately using the ultimate to help his team get towards site, shutting abilities down. And Slew actually instead backing off and regrouping, playing for the retake. They do have their ultimate on Astra. They also have a Viper's Pit of their own, as Gateway decides to use theirs. Hypes, he does have the neural theft. That's only if he can find a kill in close enough range. Right now, with this recon coming out from Slew, it's going to be hard for Gateway to just as easily play in this pit. 1 under hell. Tut pushes out. Asimov pushes out of the pit, but it falls to him instead. Expanses is trying to shoot through the smoke just in case of any defenders. And he finds 1. Make that 2 on the transfer down. Ad Blocker tapes high. Bluso gets Lav. Expanses takes Blocker, but Skurza gets him. It's trade after trade after trade, and Bluso comes out last one standing.
Bluso, you didn't expect that. Expanses went huge. Expanses found 2 kills, headshots, connecting that, and then suddenly now everyone is dead, and Bluso is on the defuse. There was one Heaven could not control it, could not stick it through, and that's the 6th round on the board for Gateway, or for Slew versus Gateway Academy, who have 4. Now, the pace change, the tactical timeout did not work. This is looking like just Slew's dominant map. And of course, this is their map pick, and Gateway Science Academy did pick the side, so there is no need to worry too much. However, this is the final. They want to keep it as close as possible, and shots from Bluso land, killing Asimo off the bat 10 seconds in.
And yet again, Slew showing good discipline. No one immediately rotating as a team towards A just because of one kill. We see Slew, they're just playing at wherever they can, double peeking mid. Gateway, they're playing so slow and they're trying to peek out, but Honda, he managed to find a quick kill onto Skerza as Hypes. He's playing towards Catwalk, trying to get over, and he may have an opportunity to get Het Blocker down, who decides instead to back off, not just recklessly keep peeking. So Gateway, they've evened it out 4-4, but this isn't as easy to take. They still have to play it. They're so slow right now with two members trying to push through. It looks like the alarm bot's going to go off. The Molly going to be popped in return, and instead Adblocker is moving on to site. He's going to get into a fight, takes down Lav, but Honda gets him in return, nearly falling as well. Bluso takes down Hypes. Expanses gets Bluso. Honda, another kill onto Grimace with 1 HP and a dream, and it's a 1v2, make it a 1v1 as he takes down Expanses, and Honda's on site, but he doesn't have the spike. He's the one who has to move forward. All we have to see from Ty is hold the angle, play for spike, and he's going back in. Honda is just holding the angle for now. He gets the spike. Will he go through? No. Tut on the repeat will find him and get the last shot needed to close the round.
A huge clutch for Tut. That looked scary. Honda, they're landing the shots. And this is something you didn't see earlier. Honda now going huge, as Expanses is being shut down pretty easily, and so is Lav. Those two power players that you saw last time we played Ascent are just not able to find as much utility. So Honda taking this team, going through, sending that KO utility out, but with such low HP, there is no hope that last round. This new round, it's going to be this new round, it's going to be again towards A side.
They are favoring it on this one, but this is going to be a rough round to win. They've had to do a full buy without all being able to buy fully up. However, Hypes did get a good tag, but that Astro Well is just so good. Bluso gets the kill onto Asimov thanks to that pull-in as he's trying to fight against it. Now Adblocker up in heaven as we see Gateway. Their push just stopped, brought to a halt, and now the snake bites coming out are going to make it even harder for them to do anything. And already, look at the back end, that wolf pushing through. It looks like it didn't get the vision range they were hoping for, because if it did, they would notice Gateway is starting to creep out away from the site. The Seeker's coming through. They know where one is, but Hypes with the burst through the Seeker takes down Bluso. And they're looking for more, but Adblocker mows down Expanses through the cage. And instead, Hypes just backs on up. Lav, he's already so low. Honda does have the ultimate available, decides to use it. Gonna shut down anything, but it doesn't matter. Grimace confident in the shots, gets the head of Hypes. There's only 2 left alive. Lav falls at the Adblocker. He peeks out, and Grimace will take down Honda to shut out the first half.
Flew. It was 4-4, and they won the last 3, or the last 5 rounds, or it was 3-4 and then 4-4. Now it's 8-4 and we're in a new half. They're on the attack. Now you did see their attack was very strong. The last time they played this is why they choose it as their map pick. Of course, Gateway trying to keep it closer, and they have been keeping it closer than the last team that was the last team that played them. However, this is looking very difficult. 5-man rush towards A site. These rushes on pistol round are a lot of what you see these teams play. Lurking just does not give the full utility out of it, and then also diminishes an advantage of the firepower towards a directed target. They're going to send out an early Molly lineup, possibly considering it just to ensure this site execute.
Oh, we see already a nice little orb being thrown over by Adblocker to try and provide some smoke onto site. A blind comes out as well. It does seem to hit someone there, but teammates are just hiding, backing off. But Skerza finds 2, the nade and Ghost finds Expanses, and Asimov, 1 in hell and 1 above. This is not a good start for Gateway on defense. Skerza finds a 3rd through the smoke onto Hypes, And is he going to find an ace here? We'll have to see how he's able to play this, but oh, nope. Grimace finds Honda. Lav takes him down in return.
Lav
So
on
it's
40.
all on Lav in a 1v4, and here's Skurza playing the angle, finds the kill for his 4th one of the round.
Now we talked about how in earlier rounds you had seen people clutching it out, and a lot of that clutch mobility came from Nedic in front Fox High School. Nedic going 4K after 4K. Now let's talk about Skurza. That 4K to open up pistol round, they didn't see it coming. That was just so well played. And now look at this. They're 9-4. The momentum is gaining. This is going to be a very crushing mental battle for Gateway right now.
A couple of members of Gateway decide to buy a weapon other than pistol to try and contest against Slew. Nice little Astra smoke coming out. Oh, the Wolf goes right past Asimov there. But the peek out with the shorty just meets a Spectre to the face. Tut with the first kill of the round. Skurza, with support of his own shots, will find the nade kill onto Lav. Tut causing chaos at trees. Hypes gets a headshot to Skurza with the Marshall, but Expanses takes down Tut with a headshot as well. And this is an awkward situation because now Slew's been cut off from each other thanks to that door shot. Bluso, however, will peek out, take down Expanses, and it's all on Hype. He's got the Spectre. Thought he had an opportunity there, but he decides to give up the angle. And oh, Grimace. If he doesn't look, he does, but Hypes was already shooting him, making this a 1v2. Trying to shoot through the wall, but it's not going to hit anything. He drops down, fights under heaven, wins that one against Adblocker. It's a 1v1. He's going for the halfway defuse, but not enough time. And Bluso there to clean up the final kill. Slew up 10-4 in map number 1.
Breaking that round down, that was their bonus. They had stronger firepower, and that was close. It came down to a 1v1, and ultimately the spike blew up, killing Bluso. No guns were carried over, and from that, the buy for Slew is not strong enough. Bluso Sheriff, some Spectres for Skurza and Adblocker, and on the side of Gateway Science Academy, we have a lot stronger of a buy. You have Phantoms, Vandals, and then also an Ares for that positioning that you saw from Hypes in earlier maps.
Now an unfortunate buy round here for these teams. Slew, we got some members having to split up because of how that round did go. Okay, we doing a good job there, but they're still gonna have to try and find any kind of opening. And oh no, that's not how you wanted to start. Asimov peeks onto Skurza, but just headshot consistency with that Spectre for him. Takes down Asimov. There's 2 peeking. He's unable to get the nade off this time, so Hypes with the Ares will find the kill in mid. And another mid to catwalk fight has started. Grimace is the one who's low, so Honda with the Vandal will clean him up. The Phantom pick up instead. Gonna try and see if he can find anyone else. Hypes is there with 2 other members to try and help support this. The spike down towards B. And A control is for Slew, but Honda peeks behind just to make sure in time. Bluso gets taken down. It's a 2v3 in favor of Gateway. They're trying to find shots through the box, but Adblocker instead finds a headshot onto Honda. Hypes trying to use the camera to find what he can, but that orb placement hurts him instead. He's gonna try to find what he can. Lieutenant Tut on the back end though from the Sheriff. Headshot onto Lav. He's trying to pick up the Vandal and see if he can get a pick onto Tut. Oh, the wall shots though. Hypes is in an awkward situation. There's only 13 seconds left. He will have to try to find a way to either survive or get both kills. He finds a headshot on the one. Well, he does. Hypes clutches up in a 2v1.
What was that round? Hypes. He's earned the name Hypes. That spray or that transfer, the repositioning, that is what is leading them to win. And now we're going to call out a timeout. This is going to break it down. That was what they needed. Hypes picking up the Vandal, holding that position. The clock was narrowing down. You thought this was going to be a way that Slew was going to bring it back, but that clutch round from him. And this is a new half. That was the bonus, but they weren't really bonusing. They were on Sheriffs. It was super close. Not ideal, but you have to give credit to Hypes for that positioning.
That is just a position of standing strong and staying firm. confidence to win that 2v1. The movement as well, just the headshot coming around. Unfortunately, Tut didn't time the peek with his teammate well enough to be able to trade it out, and that turn and shoot to just take him down instead. It was so close, but a well-earned clutch from Hypes, giving his team another round of life to try and make a comeback. Now, their economy is in not such a great situation, so yes, he's able to carry over the Vandal. Unfortunately, he can't buy for any one of his teammates, so the way that they're buying here is going to be a little split. And honestly, it's one of those rough decisions of, do you full buy, do you half buy? And it looks like Gateway, they want to commit more towards the full buy overall, even though a couple of their teammates are favoring for a save or half.
Yeah, this Hero Vandal onto Heights is going to be the main target of all the firepower. They need to play this to the best of their ability, and you can see that Honda is lining up to spam through the wall, obviously going to back off. Doesn't want to give away too much positioning, and the knife goes through. This is what's going to lead it to come.
Well, it looks like there's a bit of rotation going towards B as Adblocker made noise at A, but instead two members still rotate over. But there's two rotating through mid, and if this is spotted out by Asimov, it looks like it was. A is going to be the rotate over, but instead, even though he's made this spot, his teammates still rotate the other way. He does manage to take down Blue, so with the spike, however, Grimace takes down Expansis, and now the rotation into sight. They're trying to find what they can. Skir's in an awkward situation after that tripwire spotting him out. Asimov's very low, though, so he can't challenge too much. Hypes is playing the more aggressive position. Around the corner comes Laugh. He does fall, but Hypes is there to trade out the kill. It's a 3v3. Gets the tag under Heaven. The position change as a result. They're trying to find the kill, unable to do so in time. And Tut falls instead as punishment for the sins. Grimace finds Hypes. Hypes gets Skarza, and Honda will take down Grimace to end out this round. 10-6. Gateway beginning to mount the comeback.
Oh, wow. This comeback looking online for them. 2 rounds in a row, that retake. That was low HP for Asimov. You had the advantage, or the attackers. That was Slew who had the advantage, and they came in clean running through. Now, not an ideal play. We wish they could have had a cleaner retake, or they wish they could have had a cleaner post-plan positioning, but they don't have the lineups like Lav did onto that default plant or onto the different plant. Now, they're on a save round. They need to find this momentum. They have a hero rifle in the mix, and 4 ultimates. They have a lot to work with, and they're going to need to play something.
This Phantom will be important use here this round, as the rest of the team is not buying up like that. So Gateway, they do have advantage this round. It depends on the shots coming through, but Expansis with the op will find Grimace immediately. Asimov finds 2. Bluestone and Skurza as they push through. Honda from Heaven takes down Adblocker, and Asimov finds his 3rd for a flawless round for Gateway.
Yeah, this is looking doable. This retake is coming alive. 5 ultimates for the attackers, though. Every single one, I'll read them out. That is the Seekers, the Showstopper, the Killjoy Lockdown, Viper's Pit, and Cosmic Divide. They have to have something to work with, and they need to find the positioning. Their lurks have not been as key. Honda, Hypes, and all of these players, they're able to find those rotations. They need a full commitment to a singular site, and that is what's going to be necessary to win this back.
As the round opens up, Slew, they were looking to push towards B, but got spotted, so they had to back off temporarily. But Seekers are coming through. It looks like the lockdown is going to be used here in a second, as well as it does go down. This is going to effectively clear most of the site for B. However, they do still have to deal with members back off in this position in Boathouse. The perfect spot to not get stuck. One player does get detained, but it's nothing punishable at the moment. Oh, Hypes does get punished by Adblocker for sitting in Boathouse so long. And finally, members are coming into sight. This is an aggressive post-plant retake because they're all ready there. Viper's Pit, however, has been used. Showstopper gets tossed out as well. He's trying to blast back through. He's going to find a target of 1, but it's too late when he shoots. They already got through past the wall, and Asimov will take down Tut instead. Oh my, Asimov just pulled off an incredible move with the invisibility. Skurza finds Lab, but Honda finds him in trade. Luso gets Asimov at last, and Honda, it's a 3v1 Honda's not in a res position and expands its falls to ad blocker. And Slew, after taking the loss for a few rounds, has finally regained a round win.
That was necessary. They invested everything into that round. They put up the Cosmic Divide against the Opper. They put up the Lockdown, pushing Hypes back into our boathouse. They even invested that Viper's Pit and then everything. They wanted to win this round because they don't want to go to overtime. Now they're one away from match point. They're going to try to convert this round too, as they do still have a little bit of economy left in the bank, and they have their guns from last round.
This is a very important moment for them to come through here. This op on Grimace, he's going to need to be key with it if they want to be able to continue going. This is a big round if they lose it, investing in such an item, but he does find the pick onto Hypes. Doing good so far. They're going to get some orbs out across the map, try and block or pull anyone in position to interfere with them from these advantages on defense. Viper wall going down. The awkward timing, but looking through Skurza. He finds Asimov, who was waiting with the LMG. Lav finds the head of Adblocker. Make that a headshot through the wall into Blueso. Hundo with the Odin finds Grimace. But as soon as Lav peeks out, Skurza gets him, takes down the Expanses. They peek onto Honda, but Skurza is there for the trade.
Skurza clutching it out. This is becoming stressful. They want to go towards map point, and now they're on match point. This is what they want. This is their map pick, so they have the strength in it. They have the confidence. But of course, it's becoming closer and closer as they buy these alternative weapons like an Ares and Odin, just able to spam through it. They're harder to counter, and now the op is coming through for Asimov again. The buy is not ideal, and you'll see it coming through on the side of the attackers. They're going to near broke for some of the members. This is what they need to do. This is the last round in their books. They can't let it go. They can't let Gateway get onto 8 points.
So Slew, they want to close out map number 1. They have 5 rounds to work with to have this opportunity. Gateway, every round is their last. They have to win them all no matter what. It's a full buy every single time. They've already popped 2 ultimates. Viper's Pit, Blade Storm, both coming out. Expanses aggressively pushing, but Skurza is here. Oh, they do not meet each other in long instead. But Asimov has taken down the spike carrier ad blocker. The op shot through the wall to take him down. The advantage on Gateway.
No.
Expanses has been spotted, but Skurza isn't going to be able to find the kill. Honda has found Tut as Blueso finds Expanses, but it's a 4v3. And Grimace, however, has now found Honda, evening things out. We're going to see the Wolf come out. They're trying to find everything they can. Lear's use is going to be taken down immediately, but the Neural Theft gives away everyone's positioning from Slew. They're going to get the plant down. Question is, will they find the kills? Labs pushing on site. Skurza is there to support his teammate Grimace. Getting the orbs up. He's going to try and provide whatever cover he can. Hypes falls to Blue, so it's all down to 1. They're up in heaven. He's got the op, but is it going to be enough? He needs to find a way to get this rifle as well in his hands. Oh, he's going to peek out through.
Oh.
There's someone there.
No.
Hey, no, they go through. The headshot immediately breaking the window. Blueso clutches up the map, cleaning up the final member. And that was close for Asimov. But map number 1 goes the way of Slew.
That map was so stressful at different times. In that last cast, or that last round casting it, you just saw it in the clutch. You could not, Asimov in that 1v3, unable to find any utility with the op, and now that's map point.
Oh, and just looking back at all the plays that happened this one, incredible from both sides, having clutches and just trying to outfrag each other. Unfortunately for Gateway, Slew just came through that much stronger, and there's not much you can do in that situation. However, the map pick was there for them. We're going to be getting into GSA's pick here next. So we're going to hopefully see GSA be able to come out a little bit stronger. The question is, though, will Slew pull out another 2-0, or will GSA force us to our first map 3 of the day?
Now we will see all of that after we come back from this quick short break. Thank you all for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing that Icebox gameplay.
We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Conversations. wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No
over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake?
By the way, I can hardly hear you. Yeah.
A simple town, a broken home, but you let me in through your door. In you I found my only hope. So what are we waiting for? You and I, bound for life, always be together. In the sky we will fly like birds of a feather. You and I, till we die, run away forevermore. Follow me, take my hand, sailing the same course, wild and free, waves and sand. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Your empty heart, my lonely soul. I was nothing on my own. Miles apart, we'll still be whole. Now what are we waiting for? You and I, bound for life, always be together. In the sky we will fly like birds of a feather. You and I, till we die, run away forever.
Yeah.
Follow me, take my hand, sailing the same course, wild and free, waves and sand. What are we waiting for? 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 What are we waiting for?
I'm gonna take a stab in the dark tonight. I'm vulnerable to the danger, but I'm gonna break if I don't bend. You're gonna leave and I'm gonna be alright. I got 100 bottles, I'll line them up on the fence, and I'll shoot them once. I could it be okay? Yeah, I'll shoot the swords that kept my life.
Okay.
But you made me doubt you. Done with saying sorry. Saying sorry for my emotion. No, you didn't know how to show it. You even said there was nothing to feel. I dug a hole so deep and I let you lie. Comfort you took for granted, and I'm done with waiting for you to be real. And I'll shoot the months I couldn't be okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the thoughts that kept my light at bay. I lay awake beside you for hours. You brought me tears and I brought you flowers. Ooh, and I deserve more. I know that always been harmless. If you'd have harmed me less, maybe I would still be. I lay awake beside you for hours. You brought me tears and I brought you flowers. Ooh, and I deserve more. I know that. Thank God you made me doubt you. 'Cause I'm better off without you.
We fell out of love like shooting stars, came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you.
All right. Hopefully it's working now this time. Hey, there we go. Yeah. No, I'm good.
We fell out of love like shooting stars, came crashing down, and we're building back up again now. I see your heart, see your mind, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. and we're building back up again now. Say your heart, say your mind, say all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you.
Hello? Hello?
I see your heart in the night, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this out. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I see your heart in the night, see all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this out. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the St. Louis Science Center Show Me Showdown. Unfortunately, they're delayed. Azula had to leave due to power company issues. That's where she's at. So I've got Jack joining me now on the broadcast to bring you map number 2 of the grand finals matchup of what is yet again Gateway Science Academy versus St. Louis University High School, the varsity team. And Slew, they lost the lead at one point to Gateway, but came back in a dominating fashion, only dropping a couple more rounds, but ending up winning 13-7 against Gateway. So Gateway, they're going to be looking to push back here on Icebox.
I mean, Slew definitely had to figure it out a bit there at the beginning, but once they found their stride, once they started to learn Gateway's strategies, they started to pick up those rounds more consistently and take it pretty handily. So.
And one of the interesting things here about Icebox is this is GSA's pick. Slew's going to be defending the first half. So they did strong earlier on Icebox, but they haven't played GSA on it quite yet. So we're going to see, can GSA bring this one back to go into a map number 3? Or is Slew going to manage to close this one out 2-0 and be your Show Me Showdown grand final champions?
Should be a good match. Slew, on the in their earlier match, they played Icebox. They were pretty dominant over Vianney, but it's going to be interesting to see what GSA is able to bring to the table in this match. So I think we're in agent select now.
Yeah, we're going to, agent select is ready. We're going to go ahead and then get over to that. And if not, then I'll go ahead and ask you, what are you expecting to see from both these teams comp-wise? Do you think they're going to keep running the same thing back, or do you expect certain changes with a couple agents?
I don't know. It could go either way, especially on the side of Slew. That first one, it definitely worked very well for them. So I'd be surprised if they change it up. But Ascent also went very well for them in their last series, but they decided to change that up quite a bit for this one. So it could go either way, depending on if they think they'll need to adjust to GSA's playstyle. As for GSA, I don't know. I wasn't here for their first match. I don't know if they played it or not, but there we go. We're into the match now. Ooh, interesting that Slew decided to pull out the chamber there. I can't hear Vengeance again. I can't hear him again, did you?
Keep a hold on this one. An ad blocker's been spotted out. He's trying to dance back and forth just in case anyone's pushing. 4 members of Gateway push. Stop. Fast Mob's going to start round off on the ad blocker. Corner, no, double kill. And Hanjo finally trades him out. Looks like there may have been a sub as well. Lieutenant Tut going to take down Honda. It's going to be a 2v3, and the retake's good. Blue So's on Hanjo. It's all up to Hypes back on the other side of the map playing this Viper. He's got Snakebite available. He's going to get the bounce going on towards the spike. For a second one, he's delaying this as long as he possibly can. But Slew, 3 members alive. Oh, Hypes has a nice pick here. He gets it off right, but it doesn't matter. Oh, he does get Tut, who we thought had the positioning advantage, but they're sticking the defuse, and round 1 will go the way of Slew as Hypes does clean up Blue So, and Skerza will trade him out after the defuse.
I lost you there for a bit at the beginning of the round, but I was saying about that chamber. You saw there he got a kill, one of those kills with the chamber sheriff, and he was also able to get shield as well. So those chamber abilities coming in big for Blue So. As for the side of GSA, those snake bites doing a good deal of work to keep him off the bomb, but Hypes just wasn't able to hold him off for long enough. I bet we're going to see those lineups come out time and time again throughout this attack side for GSA.
I would absolutely believe so. And a nice little double bounce there coming in to try and make it look like B's. What they're looking for is they're pushing up through kitchen. We already see one member from each team has fallen. Hanjo with the nice little headshot from the Ghost. Oh, and Hype's nearly falling to a good shock dart coming out from Slew here. Another shock dart almost connects, but just misses the mark. We already see Gateway have 2 members well below half health. They're trying to find a way to run this spike A, but there's still Grimace. He's going to be here waiting. 3 other members on Slew. They're favoring more towards B with 2 in kitchen, but Grimace has taken the spike down. Asimov peeking around the corner, falling immediately, and now it's another backup for Gateway. The decision making isn't looking too good right now as they're caught in awkward situation after awkward situation. And Blue So is on the end. He's making sure no one's pushing back towards B. He's going to come into contact with one now, spotting them out towards A. This forces Gateway to full send in. And this question is, will they ever get the spike down?
30 seconds left.
I don't know here. It's looking like some good defense as Grimace is able to pick up another 2. Left down to the stage. And there it is. Grimace gets the 4K. Nice work from him. And GSA, they lost any sort of map control as they started to funnel into A. They had 2 behind them and 2 in front of him on the site, and just that pinch was going to be too strong for him to break out of. And Slew's able to pick up the pick up round 2 there.
And it is important when you give up map positioning from one side, you do execute quickly onto a site. They weren't able to do so, and Grimace just took full advantage. 6-1-0 on the Sova, and 1 point away from his ultimate as well. Gateway, they come into this round not full buying. Normally you would see an opportunity here for a full buy, but a nice little sheriff headshot from distance. You're going to see that Slew's Viper stays barely alive, but has no health, having to get a heal from their Sage. And Honda creating a little bit of noise over at A, trying to find anything he can. The Aldrone being forced out, just clearing every corner he can. Doesn't spot out Grimace, though, onto the opposite side. The positioning is going to be a little awkward here. Honda tries to find one. He does manage to find Skerza with the stinger of all guns, as Grimace had found 1, but 2 come back in return. Gateway, they're looking for the chance to plant the spike. It goes down as Hypes found the headshot onto ad blocker, and now Slew find themselves in a 2v4 in a round where they should have had the gun advantage.
Yeah, GSA, I think they forced just a little bit last round. So they maybe had a few light guns here, and it was just a light gun v light gun situation. And yeah, GSA now 3v1, looking to close it out here is Blue So. Not a lot he can do here. Time ticking down. Gets the Spectre to the back from Hanjo, and GSA is going to pick up their first round of this map.
Just beautifully played there from Gateway, managing to take a round away, and an important round at that. So they're going to come into round number 4. Is kind of their buy and save round, being able to go into 5 with a full buy as well for most of their teammates. We see Slew, they're in a bad spot. This is their full buy. If they don't win this round, they will have a broken economy. They're going to have to wait a couple to be able to full buy again and have another good opportunity to take this lead back from Gateway. I mean, this could be a tide turner on Icebox.
Of course, you know, they got those Spectres from the bonus. Gonna have so much money after this round. Bluso picks up one, that TP. Coming in right when he needs it.
There are more pushing down this B hallway. He's playing these yellow crates, finds another, makes that a 2-4 on the transfer with the headshots. And now, off the work of Bluso on his own, has taken a 3-piece. Honda finally takes him down, but Adblocker is there for the trade. It's all on to Asimov. He's in such an awkward situation. He is surrounded by members of SLU. They're just slowly pushing through, trying to see if they can find him on any corner. Just playing this under position so well, waiting the patience. He's got him. He meets Skurza in the one-on-one with the headshot. Will he be able to find another? The patience from SLU. They know he has to make the first move, not them. And they're just sitting around patiently.
SLU can't afford to lose those guns here. They don't have the money to rebuy them, but over on the side of GSA, they got plenty of money, so trying to hold on to as many of those guns as possible. Maybe taking away Asimov's gun would be a bonus, but it's probably not their first priority here.
I would definitely have to agree. Just try towards winning the round with as many members alive as you possibly can. You've already got yourself set up. There's only 14 seconds left. Asimov, sure, he may be able to save this round, but without the spike being planted, it's going to hurt his eco in the end. Not be able to help his teammates in any way. So instead, the save's going to go through. All three members are going to fall back, just see if maybe they can catch him somewhere for a quick kill. Also keeping their own guns alive. And this eco now at 3-1 is starting to swing the way of SLU.
It's a huge round for SLU. Bluso really came up when they needed him most. Got that incredible 3K, some really nice head taps on a GSA. And now we're in a more even situation, I'd say. Both teams, they've got a decent amount of weapons. SLU gonna be able to get full weaponry if they want it here. Bluso looks like he's gonna pull out that ult here, going for the operator on the chamber. Be interesting to see how he plays this over on B by himself, but SLU's already got 4 members on to A. They're ready to meet this push head on with equal numbers here.
And this just shows how much they trust Bluso with that ultimate over at B, making sure that with that one-shot kill gun, he can do work with it over there. And SLU trying to take positioning, but Hypes gets a quick kill onto Skurza with the Marshall. But the return from Grimace, Asimov is there to trade him out with a headshot, and the Viper's pit goes up. Gateway gonna find themselves a nice opportunity to get the plant down. As it does, they're gonna dance around. But has to be careful though, because Hanjo, he's played that underneath. He dashed back towards the spike. This should have been heard. He's right behind him. Will Tuck get the kill? He does, but Hypes trades him out right away. It's a 2v3, and it's very close, because if this Viper dies, that wall goes away. He's very close to falling. See Asimov playing the corner. Does take the head of Bluso though, so it's a 1v3. Can the Adblocker do this, or will he fall? No, the spray through the pit. Hypes will get that kill. 3-2 Gateway, getting oh so closer to tying it up.
That was really smart. I believe it was Asimov was the one who was able to check Grimace on that upper, that thing above screens, that upper platform there. Would have saved him from at least a few kills. He was in a very good position there. Some good work from Asimov to take him out. I'm sad I didn't get to see Bluso with that operator, but some really, really nice work from Gateway to shut down the way SLU was trying to play that round there with the 1-on-B by just taking A as forcefully as possible, investing a few ultimates, and getting the job done.
A very good round out of them. Let's see if they can do it yet again. An Adblocker ready for Hypes up on the high ground. Finds the headshot, but Vushu trades out Bluso on the other side of the map, and this is a quick push onto B. It is only 2 members, however, so Gateway, they need to be careful as Skurza's there with the Blade Storm taking down Hanjo. He's looking at the spike carrier right now. Can he get the kill? Oh, it looks like they're just dancing back and forth a little too much to be able to do so. This has allowed time for Tfushu to rejoin his team on site. Now the danger begins, but Tut takes down Tfushu as he peeks. That's the spike. They have the advantage here for being able to peek on it. See Asimov moving onto site. Skurza's taking down Tut, trades out Honda. It's the spike down yet again. 44 seconds left for Asimov to get this one down, planted, or kill all 3 members.
Asimov, he's got an ultimate. And he's also got plenty of health here, able to find the first one. He's got a good chance here if he's able to get past these two, but the Viper util is going to be so crucial for Slew. Just to be able to hold him off, reduce a bit of his health. Give themselves a chance in this
Viper. Yeah, he's gotten it. The important one you mentioned, he takes down right away, and Grimace decides not to peek it, but however, he does come back out, peeking at the right time, and manages to get that win for his team. Although their eco, it's not looking that good.
Yeah, Grimace, he was sat back there. He knew his teammate got killed there, but he decided not to go for that reek peek because he looked up, he saw the time, he knew that Asimov was not going to have time to clear his position before he had to plant the bomb. So he just waited for that plant to start coming down, and he peeked on and got the kill real quick. Puts his team up 4-2 here. Chamber set up on top of the yellow box. Would have been interesting to see if Gateway decided to push into that. They'll decide to go A here. Waiting for the Sova dart. Looks like Viper's going to start to rotate here. Going to leave this site fairly open besides Grimace, but this drone could get some dangerous information.
Gateway finally start pushing on, but they've been spotted out. The rotation's coming through. We see Grimace just playing as carefully as he can, not getting spotted. Pipes is going to take down Ad Blocker this time, but through the smoke, Honda's found Grimace underneath Heaven, and it's already a 5v3. There's 4 ultimates available for Gateway. This is not going to be an easy retake coming in for Slew. They've been spotted out, shots coming through, but Bluso, the headshot onto Hanjo, the res onto Hypes from Tufushu. It's not going to be that easy to keep it going. You see Tut up on the high ground with a Marshall pushing through. Skurza gets tagged. Bluso looking for opportunity. Oh, just the headshot, little off the mark there. Half a second sooner may have found it, but pushing through. Oh, the timing though. Honda finds 2. Tufushu finds Skurza, and we're back to 4-3.
A huge round from Honda there. I really like the idea of investing that res by Tufushu, especially onto that Viper there. It gives you so much extra, I guess, just a safety net in that post plant, because he had those lineups still. You saw him on the mini map. He was headed back there to look for that chance. Fortunately for Gateway, they didn't need it, but some good readiness by them to take that round.
Definitely a good one on them. So far, just a back and forth in terms of rounds 1. And we're seeing this 4-3 lead for Slew as a result of it. However, a little bit more of an advantage should be for Gateway this round as a result of winning the last. We'll see if they can come up big here. The Hunter's Fury has used Hypes yet again, starting off with the kill onto Ad Blocker. Hunter's Fury isn't going to connect with anyone, but the orb coming out will allow an attempt for a plant. We see shock darts being used left and right, but the Hunter's Fury comes through. Lieutenant Tut off the back of that Hunter's Fury finds a double kill, killing Tufushu through his teammate with the headshot. And what looked like good for them is now a 4v2 as Grimace has found Honda. Hanjo trades him out, but on the back end is Bluso with a great flank. Skurza takes down Hanjo and peeking out, trying to make sure his teammate survives, but Skurza cleans it up anyway.
Just a really good retake there from Slew. Even though the bomb wasn't down, it acted as a retake. They had that one man on the flank watching for the rotation. The rest of them came in, forced Gateway to really play passively around yellow, and just nowhere for him to run as Slew picks him off one by one and takes that round.
Now we see Gateway really rough by here, but they're still forcing as much as they can. You see a couple Spectres, 3 ARs, but Slew, they're going to be fully loaded up. 3 of them will have over 2k credits coming into this after this round. The other 2 will be about broke. So if it goes just right, they'll still be able to full buy their team. But Bluso starts off with a headshot onto Hypes, not allowing him to get the first blood again into this round. And we're seeing already Slew readjusting their positioning, trying to make sure that if anyone's pushing on, it's not a free kill. But Skurza, the double kill over in mid. He's playing this angle so beautifully. The last 2 are around the corner. Ad Blocker takes 1. Skurza gets a 3rd onto Asimov to close out their 6th round win.
A couple of these more recent rounds, they've been more, I an issue of the aim difference. Slew has been hitting just every shot here in these past few rounds, and despite the strategies that Gateway tries to use, Slew always has the answer in just what has looked like some very, very solid aim. Bunch of different players on the team having their star rounds. I think the past couple rounds, every round is at a 3K for someone on the Slew side. So just some very good gunplay in these past few rounds.
Another kind of split by here for Gateway. And we see that they're favoring towards B this time around, but Bluso, he's pushing up A, is seeing nobody, recognizing that this is most likely going to be a big B push coming in from Gateway. Members of Slew are just gathered around trying to find what they can, and we see Grimace just playing this angle. He's gonna find one as Bluso on the back end has found Fushu. Grimace gets Asimov, and already we see Slew having this pinch in full effect, and even two more members pushing up mid just in case they know they have to back off. Bluso finds that Hanjo, finds the transfer over to Honda. A nice little tap for a couple kills. And Skurza, he pushes on in. He's going to go out to the classic and finish up Hypes for the last kill.
Slew here, they've done such a good job with map control. Gateway, we've seen it a few times now where they start to push towards the site and they don't really get enough momentum to break through as Slew starts to cut them off from behind and in front on the site. And it's just been so many times that Gateway's been stuck in B main or A main as Slew takes control, but we've seen that Gateway has the potential to break through. We saw it on the round where the Viper's Pit was invested onto A. It looks like they might try to use that again here as the Viper's Pit is ready. Maybe a KO ult too to shut down the possible utility, but look at how fast these rotations are from Slew.
Yeah, they hear the noise, they see the utility, they know what's going on, but Hypes is going to take down Bluso first this time around. That's going to res him while Grimace covers, taking down Asimov, and Grimace gets a second on to make that a third on to Hypes as he uses the ultimate. Will he get the fourth? No, but Skurza is there to take down the last two.
A huge shutdown there, Grimace absolutely decimating any opportunity there for Gateway as they tried to use that Viper's Pit, but he gets an amazing spray through there and just shuts everything down. They need to capitalize off that entry better. Hypes, he got it again. We've seen it quite a few times where he gets that first blood, but just haven't been able to convert yet on many of those. So Slew stays winning here, and Gateway gonna try to look for a more split option here.
And we see Slew, they're definitely wanting to close this one out in a quick 2-0 up 8-3, and already Skurza the headshot onto Hanjo over in mid, and Gateway have been full stopped on anything they were trying to do. The Blade Storm comes out, Skurza trying to get aggressive. Bluso does so as well. That's another kill for him and Skurza. Skurza gets picked off though, going up high as Honda with the Spectre finds him down, but Bluso on the back end finds Asimov as Tut trades out Honda.
The energy in here, because I'm casting from the room where this is all happening. You might be able to hear a bit of it through my microphone, but after each of these rounds, I'm hearing this yelling. Just so much excitement from the side of Slew. They are definitely carrying that momentum, especially from the last match, from their earlier games. And these early rounds, they're carrying that momentum so strongly, and it's definitely pushing them towards the win here as they are up 9-3 at the half. But, you know, we've all heard of the 9-3 curse, so anything could happen here in the second half of this map.
We have heard the 9-3 curse, but that doesn't mean it will happen here in this second half. Gateway, they're going to have to pull off one incredible defensive half in order to come back from this. It's still doable. They have the first two rounds to work with. If they can pull these through, they look to be in a good situation. But Slew, they're not ones to slouch themselves. They're going through aggressively. Asimov forced off his high-end look. And we see Bluso. He was thinking about going all the way across, but decides not to. Ad blocker this time from Hype's position is going to take down Asimov. Hanjo will get Skurzo in return. Ad blocker falls to Hanjo with a headshot. He's gone to a 4v4 to a 4v3 in his own hands. Oh, Bluso just did a little trick play on them with that teleport trying to get information, but Grimace falls to Honda with the frenzy. It's 2v4. Gateway surging forward. They find Tut. Bluso finally takes down Hanjo, but Honda all right behind him. We'll trade him out, and we already see Gateway off to the first round win.
I love the use of the chamber there as a way of gathering intel, just rushing around those corners with the TP in range just to gather a bit of info. I haven't really seen much of that, and I think it's a really interesting way of using it. As for Gateway, they finally found something here. Hanjo, huge run for him. Definitely needed to get kickstarted there. Not too many kills on the Jet, but we're looking to see a comeback start here as Gateway's able to take the pistol. Let's see if they can convert this second round here.
Well, they do have their light buys with SMGs and Marshall, even an Ares being brought in, but Slew just settling with their pistols is going to allow themselves enough to build up for the next round. We see Tafushu already taking Grimace down as he comes peeking around the corner at A. Go rushing on sight for members of Slew, but it's not enough as Hanjo takes the headshot onto Tut. Ad blocker gets him traded out immediately, but Asimov is there to take down Skurza. Bluso gets him in return. Tafushu will take down Ad blocker. So it's all on Bluso and just not enough with the ability for the Sheriff. We find ourselves at 9-5, but Slew are able to full buy ARs here.
This is where things are going to start to get tough in the second half for Gateway. With such a gun disadvantage, they're really going to have to try to make something work here, especially with those Ares. If you can find a good corner, a good maybe wallbang spot, perhaps. Not too many on Icebox, but if you can make these SMGs and LMGs work, then the comeback is definitely possible. As Slew's going to have no more money, but we'll have to see him do it here before we start saying too much. But
oh, that was an interesting arrow from Gateway. Instead of reaching the full back, it lands on top of that platform. So no info going the way of Gateway. You do see the wall coming out from Tafushu to try and block that other corner, but Skurza on the high end is going to get a headshot onto Tafushu. Aldron's going to spot him out. Skurza instead finds a second kill onto Hanjo. Already a 5v3 in favor of Slew. And the repositioning coming from Gateway. This is going to be a difficult retake as Asimov is going to be the first one up. The first one with the kill.
good pick there for him, but not much health to him now as Hypes is able to get a kill. Lieutenant Tut trades it out. Asimov stuck up top, gonna get one on the ad blocker, and now it's left down to Asimov, and Lieutenant Tut peeks around the corner and finishes that one up for Slow.
Good attempt there from Asimov, trying to do everything he can. Unfortunately, just not enough with the Ares, but because it was mostly a save round, there's still opportunity on the rebuys here. Slew are not out of it yet unless they can win this one, and if they do, they will be up 11-5. And Gateway will be 2 rounds away from losing this grand finals.
Interesting that Gateway is going to go for another light buy here, besides Hypes. Guess they're looking to stockpile as much money as they can to hopefully look for maybe just a bit of a roll. There's a couple rounds in a row, but looking to play these more close angles as we see Honda here around this corner, waiting for Slew to push. Don't know what they're doing over there. I see them crouching in front of each other, but here comes the push.
And this push coming so slow but grouped in Honda. This position, if he peeks at the right time, he can find a free kill, and he does onto Bluso, forcing members to turn around, but instead Skurza pushes forward, trading him out. Hypes instead has found 3 with to make that 4 with the Odin, and closing out their 6th round win.
That is a huge run for them, especially on such a light buy. They're going to have just so much money here, and Slew just not going to have anything. The Gateway's set for like a few rounds now, at least another 2 or 3, and now it's looking threatening for Slew. Gateway really building up a bit of energy here. 3 Odins. Gonna be interesting to see how that plays out here, as Slew with the very light weaponry here.
Play, let's play.
It is interesting, as you mentioned, to see the triple Odins coming out, but if it works for them. That they need anything they can to work right now as Bluso finds the headshot with the ult onto Hypes. Not a good start for Gateway right now, but Hanjo trying to take everything he can, finds one. Will he find a second? No, Grimace is there to take him down after the dash. Already starts off the 4 against 3 for against Gateway. Grimace with his positioning, he's going to try and get as much vision as possible, any sort of knowledge. The rest of his team getting the site now. Lieutenant Tut falls to Tafushu, who played up on the wall. The plant does not go down. There's 60 seconds left. They need to try and find anything they can. On the side is Bluso. Will he get a free shot at someone? Yes, he takes down Asimov. Will he find another? Members have turned around. He does take down Tafushu, who's in the middle of using their slow orb. It's a 3v1. Bluso doing work, finally falls. Honda with the Odin takes him down. But it's a rough take here. There's 2 members left. He does take down Grimace. It's all on to Adblocker, who with the Sheriff ends this round. And there's up now 11-6 with the Thrifty.
That round could have gone either way, but that flank coming through from Bluso was really the difference maker there. Able to get 3 kills. Did go down to Honda, but just wasn't enough for Gateway to come back in that round. Slew finally finding a bit of a groove on offense there. We've seen it a lot from them, and especially in their earlier games, where they like to leave one player behind on the flank when they're attacking. Just lurking through, finding a pick or two, and worked out very well for him there.
Oh, absolutely has, and this is one of the reasons you can't be sleeping on anyone from Slew. If there's a member you don't see, be checking your backside if possible. And we already see Blue, so he's playing aggressively. Oh, did he see? He did manage to see Hype. I don't know if Hype saw him, though. That's a through the wall headshot going his way. And Hanjo trying to find anything over the wall, doesn't manage to do so. Instead, Blueso taking shots through the smoke that's thrown out. And oh, Hanjo, he's trying to get aggressive. Honda takes down Grimace, but Blueso, the headshot onto Hanjo. He wants to give them one more round to win. It's a 4 against 3. Honda does have his ultimate up if he wants to take the chance on being resable here. But Asimov goes through, takes down Blueso with a headshot from the Odin. This positioning he's playing, oh, it's just so close. We're gonna try and get that nearby, but ad blocker, the headshot on Asimov. Lieutenant Tut turns around, takes down Tafushu, and Honda as well. We are 1 round away from crowning Slew Varsity, the Show Me Showdown tournament champions. And Gateway, they're gonna need to pull off some incredible shots in this round to start any kind of comeback.
Gateway buying as much as they can. I'm still stuck on what happened there between Hypes and Blueso. How did neither of them see each other at first? I'm sitting there looking at it like, come on, just shoot him. But, you know, they got there eventually. Blueso was able to take him out, get that pick that let him onto the site. Just unfortunate Hypes wasn't looking down at the right time.
But that suppression will give notice of where one is, but Blueso is there. The headshot onto Honda as he's getting aggressive. This is not the start you need if you're Gateway. He had his ultimate available as well, and that would be good for shutting down Slew, the 2 that they have. Grimace finds Ushu, however, going through Kitchen. Just trying to even it out, but Hanjo takes down Skurza. So far, it's trading 1 for 1 anywhere on the map. And they're trying to do everything they can to get back to positioning. Hearing this Aldrone, though, Adblocker backs away. Hanjo found another kill onto Lieutenant Tut. Slew, it's being closed up, but Grimace is there to take down Hanjo finally. There's 2 members away from him. Asimov takes down Grimace. This Blueso gets Hypes. It's all on Asimov yet again. Adblocker with the spike. Looks like he's going to go for an opportunity to plant. And oh, that ultimate. There was no plant yet.
Oh, we can see him
does he
from there.
see him?
Oh, but Blueso,
it was noticed, so
he's
ad
right
blocker
behind
drops. As you said, Blueso, he's right behind. I think he knows this is going on. And Asimov, he heard it though. Does he get the shot? No! Blueso with the headshot finishes off the last round. And Slew Varsity are your Show Me Showdown champions.
Such an incredible match there. Congratulations to Slew for being able to take that. Gateway had some really, really nice moments in that match, but it just wasn't enough. Blueso on the chamber, I really, really like that pick. He has some incredible aim, and that pairs very well with the abilities on chamber with that instant TP away, the operator, and as well as the sheriff. And he made the most of it there. The Vipers really came into play on both sides. A lot of huge moments for them with those Viper's pits. The walls made all the difference in some of those rounds. And just a really incredible match in every aspect. But Slew was able to take that one. And congratulations to them.
Oh, definitely big congratulations to them. And Gateway, they may not have come out on top. They still do place second overall. And honestly, just absolutely incredible series overall this entire tournament. We want to say thank you to everybody watching for supporting the broadcast and supporting these teams as they played each other today. And we also want to thank the Science Center for hosting this tournament. In the meantime, we're going to give a shout out to Catnator3K, running the production side, and Hal for bringing an event like this together, getting us casters here on this. Thanks to Azula for showing up as well she could. Jack for joining me on the final map of the one to fill in for the casting position.
Honestly, our observers too. We had some people on those observers and couldn't have done it without them.
Yeah, definitely something we can't do without anyone on the production side to bring us this feed. We just want to say shout out to everybody there. Thank you for what you do. And hopefully we'll be able to bring more of this to you guys. We hope to see you come back again. And for now, we'll say goodbye. Or maybe we'll have more Valorant.
See ya. All right. I'll be honest.